world of online they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sounds. Does Productions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling, teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke.
In a cozy kitchen corner where the memories bloom, there.
Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fan, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer. But Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud.
Fans watches in our delight, but lurking in the shadows. Brent's always inside.
No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Carrie and Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Carrie and Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Carrie and Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where was the film we paid. Carrie kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence. promised us a flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. You fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering, where's the film we paid? Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Do you know a YouTuber named Henry Resilient?
I don't know, but people been saying his name. I hear he's awful. Yeah.
Yesterday, he was talking about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Apparently, they like did some kind of scandal of like the war.
No.
Like,
I don't care about.
Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the same job with Ranger in the fray, PPP loans took the cash and rental.
Can't resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From $80 fiends to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And Henry Resilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night, streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Very resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight.
My melanin is dripping
Power
today.
Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphin grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposes in the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Very resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
All right, how's everybody doing? Oh, what a day, what a day.
My melanin is dripping today.
Oh,
Lord have mercy,
man.
I look good.
Hopefully everybody had a good
What's up,
weekend.
nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
If you haven't noticed, I've had my daughter the last 3 weekends in a goddamn row, God. Oh man, 3 weekends in a row. Hold up, I just missed a Dust dropped something, and I just missed it. How did I miss? Oh man, I gotta hold on. I gotta go find it. Give me a second. I am not set up like at all. Like they like you set up. I'm like nope, nope. I am not. I've been rushing, and more rushing.
Yeah, boy.
But we about to get there. What did Dust say earlier? He I think a lot of people hype. Everybody like the stream. Hello to all the Ninja watchers. Yes. We do have quite a few Ninja watchers. I can always tell when I look at the numbers, like, oh, okay. I mean, I know how good Ranger content do. I mean, I'm not talking about Dr. Disrespect. But oh man. Oh man, it was a weekend for me, guys. And my I was planning on going to Rangerstop in Pop, Atlanta. And I was packing up my daughter, and we were all ready to catch our flight and go down there. And then I got the unfortunate message that I was banned. And it made me so sad. And I said, daughter, we've been banned. She started crying. I started crying. And I was just like, oh my goodness.
Shut up, bitch!
I don't give a fuck about being banned from Rangerstop. Oh my God. Oh man. But look, we gonna talk about it. I actually, me and my daughter, we had play date scheduled all weekend. So it was like Friday, I think we were chilling. Friday, grandpa came over. Saturday, play date. Sunday, play date. I had no intentions on going to Rangerstop, and if you've been on this channel and if you know me, you know how I feel about going to cons. I've never paid to go to a con a day in my life, but yeah, I'm not gonna say I never will, but hey, it is what it is. I got banned. You know, they dropped the hammer on my ass. They was like, Henry, ban him. I was like, hey yo, what the fuck? I wasn't even going. They like, well, we don't want Brent to fly your ass out anymore and shit. Hey, they were so paranoid. But look, let me get to the contributors. I know I had a lot of people question me. I appreciate everyone who sent me a message, guys. I appreciate everyone who sent me a message, everyone who retweeted, everyone who was spreading the word that I got blocked. I did a little video. I wasn't even gonna do that video, but I think it was Dust or The Answer. It was like, you should do a video. I was like, man, it's like 12. I'm talking to these guys 12:30 in the morning. My daughter is asleep. I'm tapped out. They're like, do a video. I'm like, all right. So I'm up to like 3 a.m. cutting this video, knowing damn well I got a play date scheduled at 12 or whatever, and knowing my daughter gonna wake up at 7. So yeah, 4 hours of sleep, and then we went to play dates and all that good stuff. But look, guys, let me acknowledge
me.
their earlier contributors. Shout out to the #1 moderator, April, saying, let's go 6 months. But forever in our hearts. We know she's been here from day one when I only had like 30, when I had like 2,000 subs. April was here. And I remember my first stream, I'm like, you seem really passionate about this. Can you help me mod? And I was like, well, it was like one rule. Hey, no allegations and no like insults or whatever. No Tammy killed her husband. I was like, none of that shit. You know, like, you could be skeptical, but April was here from day one. And shout out to my man Dust, man, who's also been here from day one. We have to support our public enemy #1. Yes. Bad boys. What you gonna do? Jesus. What you gonna do when they come for you? They treat me like ASJ when he go to court and shit. Like, oh, there you go, right there. Put him on the list. Put him on the list, goddammit. And look, guys, I have so much information about this entire weekend. I got an exclusive JDF voicemail. I'm talking about what the hell happened with the order. You know what I'm saying? Hide the money, y'all. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. Oh, man. But I'm telling you, my phone was just pinging all weekend. Ping, ping, ping. Soon as the word got out that I was banned, so many people who were at the event, I started reaching out to some of my contacts, and then people just was like, here's just giving me information. And I'm like, damn, I'm like, let me research it. Let me look into it while I was banned. I'll show you the first message, and I'll get back to the contributors. Cause like, I'm not prepped at all. I'm not prepped. I mean, I'm prepped as far as like, I have everything outlined and ready to present. But as far as like normally me having it in order is not the case. It's not the case. But this was, where are we at? Where's the first message I received? Right here, right? They like, yo. I'm like, what's going on? They like, hey, I just want to let you know. you banned. I was like, what's this? I'm like, so look, I'm like, yo, I hear I'm banned from Rangerstop. They like, yup, they have you as #1 for banned permanently. Goddamn. They just rung the bell on me. I'm permanently banned. Jesus, man, my feelings is so hurt. What I do? They like, I don't know. I didn't know until blank said it. Then I saw the ban book that has you at the very top. Holy shit. Not the very top. I'm like, I am #1. Goddamn, banned. They like, shit. I'm like, I don't know what I did, guys. I don't know what I did. And it ain't like I said, like, hey, I'm gonna be at Rangerstop or Atlanta, come check me out or anything like that. Never said that. It was people like, you know, some people very high up behind the scenes was reaching out to me. And they said, you know, anyway, hell, they even told the cops that are security that you can't be on the property. Like, what? What is this? What is this? What I do? What I do? I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm like, I'm laughing like, I think it's because you spoke bad about Karen. Hey, I didn't speak bad about Karen. I didn't speak bad about her. You know what I'm saying? She spoke bad about me. She hurt my feelings.
My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
I ain't nobody. I'm awful. They banning me and shit. I'm like, anyway. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Did they have my picture? And look, you can't see it. Let me drop this down. Apparently they did because they had it on their phone. Like, so could you imagine, guys? Could you imagine you being an actor and you like, why do I have this Henry Resilient guy on my phone? They're like, oh, because he banned. Did you hear he was coming? No. Does he live in Atlanta? We don't know. But we got to make sure he banned. We need everyone to know this. So naturally what happens is people probably start looking my ass up and shit because I only reach about 0.01 of the fandom. So, there's that. But naturally people probably start looking me up and I'm like, damn, me talking about me being banned is getting a lot of views. So we'll go over all that. I did happen to interview somebody who was working, at the event that wants to remain anonymous. I got that whole conversation. I got conversation with someone who knows exactly why I was banned. You're going to get why I was banned. I got people who were there who had bad experiences. I got everything you could possibly think of for Rangerstop. I got the lowdown of what went down, how it went down. The VIP party was a little sketch, but we'll get to it. We'll get to all of it, I promise. And that's right. Thank you for supporting me, Dust. And he dropped 5 memberships. I got money. So I appreciate that. And David Lewis comes out the gate. Are you still devastated about being banned from Rangerstop, even though you had no intention of going? I know, right? I had no intention of going. And if they followed me and they watched me, you maybe thought that I was about to like psych them out. Like, I ain't going, it didn't pop up. No, I had my daughter. I think I made it quite clear that I was spending time with my daughter this weekend, as I've done for the last 2 weekends. But I think it maybe was just to make someone feel more important than what they really are, to ban me. And for the reason that they ban me, when you see it, you're gonna be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? That never happened, but it is what it is. I wish I had known, I wish I had known I'd have had you back. Okay, Greek culture, salute to you. I appreciate everyone who has my back. It is truly commendable. I really appreciate you guys supporting and all that. Been waiting all day for this. Let's go, Henry. All right, we gonna get to it. We ain't gonna long stroke you today because I got to stream tomorrow too. More Rangerstop. Brent gonna drop who accosted him. Let me make sure I ain't miss nobody. Oh Jesus, more love, more support. I appreciate all the support. What does Laura say? How you doing? Hugs for my girl Laura out here. We love you, Henry. Supporting you as always. Hugs to everyone. Resilient Army for life. And here's the thing with the Resilient Army, guys. We are so larger than the 50 or 100 people that are here. I'm talking, we probably like 1,000 deep, no lie. We're probably 1,000 deep in the Brazilian Army. You know how? Because I can see every video now is starting to get about 1,000 views, which is great. And even if you're a hate watcher, you're still part of the Army, baby. We appreciate all the hate watchers, you know, out there watching, seeing what I'm going to say, seeing what I'm going to uncover, because I have quite a lot. I have quite a lot. ASJ was quite the chatty Cathy this weekend. Quite the chatty Cathy. If you went to Power Rangers After Dark, we gonna get into all that stuff. But does say you should win a medal for being banned from a convention you were not even at. I know, right? Like, why would they do me like that? I've done nothing to nobody. Okay, I come on here, I play y'all clips. Not my clips, y'all clips. I just react. But shout out to my guy Matt Fisher. I wonder, is he driving right now? Did you know that Reed Rich? All right, so let me explain Matt Fisher, because he's trolling a little bit. He's trolling my grandmother. I don't know. I think my grandmother's probably watching. Did you know that Reed Richards is elastic? Sue can fade from sight. Johnny is a human torch, and the Thing just love to fight, not X-Men. Tongues out. Okay. Yeah. I knew all that, man. I know he wants to have like a Marvel stream at some point. Maybe we will, because I hear The Rock is going to play Apocalypse, which is one of my favorite. And shout out to my man Dr. Thunder. I see you in here. 1 hate view equals 1 view. A dislike equals 1/4 alike. Salute to my man Dr. Thunder. We supposed to have been collabing on something. I forgot. We probably just ain't reached up. But anyway, guys, this is how it's gonna go. Look, I don't even got no funny clips. I got straight content, just like boom, 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 boom. But I want to kind of get through it pretty quickly. Because like I said, I didn't really have time to load everything like that. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend, but let me start loading this shit up. You know what I'm saying? let me start loading it up. You like, what? You got more? Like, yeah. So it really started over this. I really think. Guys, if you don't know, I did go to Rangerstop Atlanta. I mean, whatchamacallit. I did go to Rangerstop Orlando, and I took a picture with ASJ. This interaction lasted probably 30 seconds tops. $50 for the selfie. He said he liked my shirt that said "Stay Resilient." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Thank you for being a part of my childhood." Took the picture. We fist bumped. End of the interaction. If he said anything else happened outside of that, he is lying. He stopped.
Stop the cap.
It was very brief. Very brief. I know there has been some people going around saying like, "Oh, he told me what happened with you in Orlando." Like, dog, this is what happened with me in Orlando. And there's a live stream where I basically just say exactly what I just said. In the live stream about I don't know 7 months ago. It's on the main channel though. It's like my Rangerstop Orlando experience. So fact check me, bro. Shout out to my girl Zoe down under. She waking up, right? Why would Henry leave his Cayman Island hideout for a look, man? look. She knows.
That's a truthful statement.
Why would I go to Rangerstop? Well, who's there that I would see? Probably Patrick Sky. I would probably hang out with Patrick Sky. I'd probably hang out with Javier. Probably just be in the element, but it's not my thing per se. I've probably been out there. Then somebody would have probably approached me and shit like. And I'd have been like,
Nope.
Anyway, it would have been an interesting thing if I actually went, but I had no intention of going, guys. Like, for me, it's just not my thing. Now, if it's your thing and you got to go, that's cool for you. I'm not trying to discourage or encourage. I'm just letting you know my personal opinion. All right. So shout out to Matt Fisher. Bring on Brent. I can't believe I just said that. All right. Look, we gonna do the interview right now. I spoke to somebody who did the interview, and then we're going to go into why I was banned. Then we're going to go into Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the order, because when it comes to Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the order, when I tell you I got the work, I'm like, hold on, let me, you like, hold on. people don't think I got to work. But I gotta go into my account. I gotta go into my account. Give me a second. Where is it at? All right, give me a second, because like I said, everything is not organized. But when I tell you I got the conversation of all conversations, you know I'm not playing. I don't bluff. I'm not out here blowing smoke up y'all ass or whatever like that. But
oh man, I talked long to Johnny Bosch.
All right. So look, here it go right here. Here it go right here. This is a JDF clip, and you like, it's only 30 seconds. And it's not just this clip, guys. It's not just the clip. You like, what else could it be, Henry? What else could it be? What else could it be? What else could it be? All right, let me see. Let me see if I can show something. Here we go. So here is a little snippet of the conversation with Johnny Young Bosch and JDF. Now, the blue part is JDF. The gray part is Johnny Young Bosch. This is all stuff that we're going to kind of save for the main event, because I think people really want to know what happened at the whatchamacallit. So we got the recording, we got the text messages. The text messages are quite revealing. You're gonna get it all. We're gonna put the whole thing. As someone would say, y'all gonna get the whole thing. But we gotta cover some other stuff. Normally I would show like some. Hold on, did I save some shit? I did save something. Somebody went down there, and it was in Snow Bunny heaven, I think. Let me see. Let me see. All right, some good stuff that happened from the weekend. I know I saved a couple things. All right. Yeah, all right. All right, let's go. So if you happen to be there, let me acknowledge somebody.
Acknowledge me.
I felt bad for Brent, but we'll let him tell it. Oh, you saw him. Yeah, he had an unfortunate experience out there. Shout out to Greek culture. Brent had a very unfortunate experience. But let's get to some of this Power Ranger stuff that I saved. There is a viral moment out here. Let's get to it right here. Let's go. We gonna ease into it. Before Thanos, this Ranger almost took over the world with no army, just him and a flute. Kids these days wouldn't believe the amount of stress from watching Evil Tommy give Power Rangers the business for 5 straight episodes, even though it's a 6-part series, 6-part episodes. But yeah. Kids don't know. Kids don't know. When he came on the scene, people were like, oh shit. It's real. But anyway, let's go to this viral clip right here.
Here comes that cute little pink ranger.
Oh, you think she's cute too, huh?
Catch me again, you'll be chicken wings in the morning.
If you don't know, that is Godard and Ivan Ooze. Someone corrected me. I was like, Dr. Ooze, and like Ivan Ooze. I'm like, oh shit, man. I'm over here going through it. All that good stuff. Oh man, speaking of doctor, I give y'all a personal update with my court case at the end. It was a huge revelation this weekend. But let's run it back for you guys.
Here comes that cute little pink ranger.
Oh, you think she's cute too, huh?
Catch me again, you'll be chicken wings in the morning.
Now, Paul Freeman is somebody who Brent went to go see. And shout out to my man, Stay Humble, the real life Undertaker out there. I am a ninja, sleek and sly, with waffles on my plate, stacked to the sky. Juicy watermelons, red and ripe, crispy fried chicken, and potato salad. Resilient army, drunk my morning ballad. All right. Salute to my guy, Stay Humble. Salute to you. We got some more. Stuff. Where we gonna get the Chanzo? we gonna get the Chanzo out here, you know what I'm saying? Chonzo was out here doing Chonzo things. You know, my man was showing teeth. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
You know who that is. I think everyone knows who that is.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
But hey, look, man, it's no shade to my guy Chanzo. He's still my brother from another mother. But you know, he doing what he like to do. You know what I'm saying? He doing what he like to do. Looked like my man had a good time out there. Hopefully he pop in for the interview. I'm sorry, I don't have my "Where the White Woman At" soundbite for Chanzo. I want to use his voice for it too. I do want to use his voice for it because everyone was spamming this in Henry Court. It was like, look at this ninja right here. Look at him. It was like, look at him. Look at him.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
But shout out to him, man. I know he had a phenomenal time. I know he had a phenomenal time out there. This person right here. Oh,
The lip sync.
you see this person right here. This was the star of Rangerstop. Oh, we gonna get to her.
This is the star here.
This is actually the person who banned me right here. This is the one right there. That's the one.
This is Beyonce. She forgot that she's not actually singing. It's a lips. Yes. It's a lip sync. But check out.
You know.
Check out the shoe.
Everyone deserves their moment, I suppose. But we gonna make her famous.
It's the cat suit.
It's a
I'm trying to hide my. That's why I'm in my room.
We gonna make her famous.
I'm in my Omni. Shout out to the Omni downtown Atlanta. Let me tell you. If you come to Atlanta and you're not staying at the Omni, are you even alive?
Yep. We gonna make her famous tonight, boy.
I don't know.
We gonna make her
Do
famous.
you even have a post?
She gonna hate me and shit. Hey, they all hate me anyway. Like, I mean, at this point, it's like, what is
We're
it?
waiting for this.
It's just one more person on the list.
You are stupid.
But she was in her bag. She was head of the volunteers out here, you know what I'm saying? So I had to start digging.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
It was like, yo, this Christy lady was on one, man. She was really horrible out there. I was like, who the hell is she? I started looking her up. I'm like, wait. Let me go back. You mean her? I'm like, her? Who was this? It's a young Karen Ashley. There go Christy. Oh, that's how hey, nepotism is out there. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. And shout out to Laura. She sent in this clip.
White tiger power now.
Oh.
White tiger power now.
Something to lighten the mood. Yeah, I'm saying something to lighten the mood.
White.
All right, I think that's mostly everything that I got. I mean, we saw my man Kenny Low out there, yeah. This is how we do it. I gotta mute that, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Kenny Low. He out there living his best life. Salute to him. Maybe I don't know if he can come on the channel anymore and shit. I don't know if he can come on. We might have to keep our communications private, you know. what my man what my man Tony say about certain things got to keep kept private.
Certain things have to be kept private.
you know all that good stuff. But he was out there dancing. I do got some other pictures. I know y'all like, wait. You got other pictures? Because there was another picture that was just going around. You know what I'm saying? Shooters were shooting. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait. Shooters were shooting. Yeah, shooters were shooting. They were shooting. They was like, wait. Shooters were shooters got to shoot, man. Shooters got to shoot. Yeah, shooters be shooting. It is what it is. I mean, you get the pictures. You're like, wait. No, don't say it. Don't say it. I mean, that look private as fuck. That look private. You know what I'm saying? I can help you with that OnlyFans content, girl. We could shoot a scene together. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was not there. I don't know. But you know, people was like, what they talking about? They like, did he slip her the room key? I'm like, I don't know, man. I I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man.
We got a hater in the chat.
I don't know, man, but I mean, it is what it is. And someone posted her her rear end out there, and yeah, yeah. Hey, man, everybody was having a good time. I mean, I don't know if I per se could take this picture, considering, you know, knowing how this guy felt about my dad, knowing how his agent felt about my dad. And if I was any type of close with my dad, maybe this might be different considering the circumstances. But there was a lot of bad blood between her and the dad. And they're like, oh, you know, it's water under the bridge. And you have to think, right? Because in Orlando, he avoided her like the plague and shit. There were no like pictures or anything like that. But now it's like, hey, he probably about to go to jail at some point. Like, let me make it right. You know what I'm saying? Guess who's going to jail tonight? And somebody said something. It was like a tale of two scammers. One scammed fans and one tried to scam the government. I was like, God damn. God damn. Hey, hey, maybe it's different now. Maybe it's different. All right, so let's get into my interview. If you will, with a pristine volunteer. Give me a second, and then we'll get up to why I got blocked, and then we'll get to Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the order, and then hopefully at that point, there's some people I have to send a message to, so because they wanted to come up and tell their story, and there's a speaking of the order, man, like there was someone who was extremely happy that I was talking about the order. I wonder, I don't think it's still in my give me a second. I might be able to find it. I don't know. Because I don't know how to work Instagram all like that. You like, what? You boom. Oh, here we go. I know how to work it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying.
To be in the order move.
Shout out to my man Josh right here. Uh-oh. How do I X out of that? All right, let's try it again.
I was supposed to be in the Order movie years ago in like 2016, 17 with my buddy James, Muscle Geek Physique, when we did all the cosplay, suit acting, all that stuff that we did. Well, finally, someone is bringing light to that, and that's Henry Resilient. Check him out on YouTube. He has 2 different pages, one with clips, one where he does the lives and everything. Go check him out on YouTube. I believe he does a live on Sundays, and he gets into it. He likes to dig, bro. So go check him out, guys. Finally, someone is talking about the order and all the bull that they caused.
Yeah, it's because these niggas. let me dig, bro. Let me get out of there. Yeah. So I had a good interaction. I actually spoke to him because I'm doing something with my daughter, and sometimes I just accidentally called him. I'm like, he's like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, oh man, I didn't mean to call you, but why I got you on the phone? Let's have a little conversation. But what did David Lewis say? You know what I'm saying? Because David Lewis has been around. He's like, I can't see how Sky and Jenna Frank can take pictures with ASJ knowing he talked ish about their dad. Yeah, and you know, there was a clip of him talking to Ish about him after he passed. I know people are like, oh, you give him a second chance. I'm like, I don't know, man. Everyone's relationship with their dad is different, and everyone view things different. Like for me, if it's up on you, it's up on you. It's never coming down on you. Like my grandma could vouch for me. People who are really close to me know, like once it's F you, it's F you for life. It's up. It's up. There's no coming back. There's no like, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. You made your bed. You sleep in it. You go live your life. I go live my life. We cool. But you know, that picture, considering, you know, who his agent is and what his agent said. And she's like, it's up on his agent. As soon as I see him, I'm fucking him up on site. And then you like, oh, I'm going to take a picture with his number one contact. But hey, man, they both need some clout. I don't know who needs more, but I know his pie eating grin like, I got the last laugh. You know what I'm saying? I got your daughter right here rubbing all up on me. No room for the Holy Ghost whatsoever. You know, spitting that real rap to her and shit. Like, and Henry, he keep making videos about me, but he don't know shit. Okay, fuck him. fuck Henry. And she like, and yeah, he be talking about me too. You know, I was selling fake autographs and I wasn't, okay? But after that PSA video came out, miraculously, them shits was going. And yeah, he be exposing my PPP shit and the fact I pled guilty and nobody gonna talk about it. And when people come to cons, they gotta go through Susan with their questions because no one could just walk up to me and ask any questions anymore. He's like, hey man, hey, let them do their thing. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get to this interview. And maybe we could put a picture of Austin St. John on the screen. I don't want to show y'all my nizotes. I don't want to show y'all my notes like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't. All right, so I interviewed somebody, and they gave me the lowdown on a lot of things. Okay. All right, so anywho, let's talk about the interview that I got. I'm not going to say who gave me this information because they want to remain anonymous. But they were there. They were peeping the scenes, all right? So put on your listening ears, okay? What you want to know is your boy ASJ was charging $80 for the autograph, $80 for the picture, $120 for the combo. God damn.
I got money.
Hey, now I'm just here to report what was told to me. I didn't view this. I didn't see this. I didn't say anything. Okay. Now, the person who blocked me, give me a second. Let me put the ass up on the screen because I prepped a lot, and I appreciate everyone messaging me. And if it's some breaking news right now on Rangerstop, not Dr. Disrespect, who I really want to cover. I want to cover. All right. Anyway. I'm gonna cover Dr. Disrespect. I promise. On the main channel. There I go again. This was a reunion after 24 years. Nice to see you again. I saw you as a baby. This is an amazing man right here. Like, yo, him, her, and Jacob, like, we gotta praise Austin St. John. He doing it the right way. He about to go to jail and shit. Anyway. But let me get the person up there who actually got me banned. I know I got a picture of them somewhere up in this. Oh no. Oh, there we go. All right, so there goes the owner, and there goes Christy, who was, we're going to go back and forth between Austin St. John and Christy. So this is the, you know what, let's do the, yeah, I'm saying, let's do this layout. Yeah, I'm saying, why are we not doing this layout? Let's do this. Rangerstop 2024 recap. Okay. And this was somebody who was at the event, and most of this stuff has been corroborated. All right. So Austin St. John charging $80 a picture, $80 a selfie, $120 for the combo. Your money, your choice, how you spend it, that's on you. All right. What else did this person say? Christy blocked me. This is Karen's childhood best friend or whatever. And they go way, whoa. They go way back. And we actually need a picture of Karen Ashley because Karen Ashley had a humongous chip on her shoulder. Hold on. Let me put the picture up. I'll put the picture up of Karen Ashley. Give me a second. I know I saved it. Okay, Karen Ashley right here. Karen Ashley. What? This is the wrong. I think I downloaded the wrong picture. All right, that's the wrong Karen Ashley picture. All right, there we go. All right, so Karen Ashley had a humongous chip on her shoulder the entire weekend. The entire weekend. Sorry about that picture slip. I don't know. See, what happened is people be sending me pictures. They be like, hey, this is Karen Ashley, use this. And then they be trolling me. I'll be like, yo, this ain't Karen Ashley. I mean, it got me at first, but anywho, there go Karen Ashley. There go Karen. We haters Haters be on me, man. They be coming for my ass. They be coming for me. All right, so Karen Ashley had a huge chip on her shoulder the entire weekend. Now, what ended up happening, as it was communicated to me, is that the VIP dinner, okay, the VIP dinner, there was no delegation. Everyone, it was, it was a little bit chaotic. From what I was told, VIP dinner, chaotic. I can only go by what I was told. Oh snap! I'm blocked. Blocked. I'm blocked. I'm blocked. Sorry about that. I forgot. But Karen and Nakia's, their mics, their audio was off. All that crazy stuff. They reported that ASJ had a decent line the whole weekend. The line was out the door for military veterans who our guest was telling this ninja that they were depressed, and he said do the carnivore diet for like a month or whatever. You end your depression. This is what I'm told. Line out the door. So now it makes sense when he starts, placating like this, like he was in the army or in the service without necessarily doing the whole stolen valor thing. He's not. It's like if you listen to it correctly, you may think you may think he actually served in the military. So all my time in the Middle East, when I was overseas, when I was behind enemy lines, stupid shit like that. But he was really in Kuwait, which is a very nice base. It's probably one of the nicest military bases. And someone said more like overseeing like infections, people stubbing their toes. Yes, the tricky wording to upplay his involvement with the military. But he's like, oh, I was a paramedic and I was stationed in Kuwait. That's a little bit more straightforward. On a Department of Defense contract. All right, that's literally what it was. Anywho, let's keep going. Brent was accused of recording people, and look, I've been to cons with Brent. Brent is in there like a madman, and when I say madman, I mean he's like a fan. He has a phone in one hand, usually have bags, like 2 bags and a book bag, and he often goes like this. So when he walks up to a booth, his phone is likely pointed like this as he's fumbling around. And lately, as everyone has been getting recorded, people have been hot micing their ass. People are getting a little paranoid. Now, here's the thing: when it comes to recording at Rangerstop Atlanta, let me tell y'all something. Georgia, one party consent. So Georgia, guys, is a one party consent state, okay? Which means as long as you part of the conversation, you're obtaining a legally, a perfectly legal recording. Now, here's the thing: when it comes to Rangerstop, it's a private event. That does not mean the private event laws supersede the laws of the state. What that means is the private event, if they suspect or want to for any strange reason, they could kick you out the event. Okay, even though you obtained a perfectly legal recording, according by the state of Georgia, if they suspect it, I'm sure it's some fine print, they can kick you out the event for any reason, with or without cause. So that's the whole catch-22. So just keep that in mind for all you ninjas out there trying to snipe your favorite ranger out there. When they be talking ish about me, you know what I'm saying? When what do they be saying? They be like, my
Harry's off. He ain't nobody.
I ain't nobody. All right. So, and these laws vary from state to state. If it's a 2-party state, the other person needs to consent to you recording. But if it's a 1-party state, it's all you. As long as you're a part of the conversation, you're fine. If you start recording other people's conversation and you're not a part of the conversation, hey, then you could have some legal ramifications. But, I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice or anything like that. This is information that you could find on the Google. Okay. And, this is going to be very important for Brent Stream, which we're going to talk about tomorrow. It may be when he comes up today, because like I said, he was accused of of recording people. Christie was a nightmare. And the biggest takeaway is allegedly Christy accused some fan of not being autistic. And that was a huge ordeal. Like, oh, you faking it. Like, who does that? That's a maniac type shit. But you know, it is what it is. You know, when people get a little bit of power and shit, you get a little bit of authority, like on some Cartman shit. You gonna respect my authority, Henry? You're banned. You like, all right, okay. But yeah, it's the alleged that she accused someone of not who was. I guess this guy is known for being autistic, and she accused him of not being autistic. Look, I'm just reporting to you. What I was told. I have no really reason to believe this person was lying to me. There was a incident where a Power Ranger got banned for being drunk and doing something inappropriate. That's just a rumor. No name to that. VIP dinner was stupid. Audio was bad. Karen and Nakia were screaming. And here's the thing with the VIP dinner. It was in the atrium, which if you ever been like a fancy hotel, the atrium is a very public place, right? So you can't really make it a private event because other guests who are not part of the event are supposed to have access to the atrium. So if you paid for the VIP party thinking it was just going to be Ranger fans, well, according to my sources, 80 people joined in the party. 80 people joined. And Christy tried to make herself the star of the show. Right here. She's like, I'm the star. I'm the star and shit. F you, Henry. F you. F you. You banned. Okay. All right. Cool. This is everything I have to say. Hold on. We got some more. And I was permabanned. Permabanned. All volunteers were told to, if you see something, say something. Do not act or whatever. The ban book on admissions, I am on page number 1 and I am listed, right? I'm listed as a threat to ASJ and his team. Oh man. I think the biggest threat to Austin St. John's team is Austin St. John. It's Austin St. John. Take his phone away. Make sure no one's hot micing his goofy ass because we never know what he's going to say that's going to come back to him. You just never know. So that's going on right there. Karen ego was so huge this weekend. It was huge as shit. I mean, you have to imagine, right? This is where she's the star of the show. Think about it, right? Every other event, every other appearance, she is Karen Ashley +1. Karen Ashley and Nakia. Karen Ashley and Walter. Karen Ashley and this. Karen Ashley and that. She is the official +1 at appearances. So for her to have this event and be running it and be the founder or all that good stuff, she is like, it's my event, guys. It's like, you know, every year you throw in a prom and she's the prom queen and shit. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I still got more. Let me cook some more.
Let him cook.
I guess Austin doesn't know or didn't know the difference between Sky and Jenna. I guess that was a thing. He didn't know the difference. I mean, look, I can only go by what I was told. All right, that's all I could do is go by what I was told. So, but you know, he's like, oh, with the JDF dart, Sky, right? No, Jenna. Yeah, you know, he don't fucking know. He don't know. It's the photo op. Hey, JDF's kids. That's all it is. I want to help JDF's kids to prove that I buried the hatchet and all this bullshit when we know it's not true. We know it's not true. But anyway, what do I know? Now we're about to get to the After Dark panel, right? Hold on, because, you know, Rangerstop, let me see if it's still up. Rangerstop Atlanta, they had some events. Let's look at the events, okay? Here is the VIP party. Now, this is the VIP party from last year where it was sectioned off. Okay, it looked to be like in a banquet hall or something like that. But the one that they had now was an atrium. Lip sync contest. I think this was everywhere. Saturday, movie night, gaming tours, kid zones, lounge, After Dark, right? Now, the thing about After Dark, it is 18 and over only, no phones, no nothing. But thanks to my sources, I was like, hey, what I was that After Dark? That was like, he told me, well, now you know it's a guy who told me all this. But it's okay. He was like, okay. Hold on, let me make sure. It was all sex talk. All of it. Let me look some stuff up. Some freaky stuff, right? What's this guy's name? I mean, ain't nothing's safe anymore. Nothing's sacred. They like Henry might as well have been in there with the Ranger After Dark stuff when he's about to release. Hey, freaky ass ninja right here. Right here. What is this? Is this the guy? No, is this? Yeah. Yeah. Jack Guzman, all right, and ASJ. They had some interesting things to say. Let's get these fools next to each other. All right, so let's talk about what happened at Rangerstop After Dark. You know, they really pissed off now. They like, Henry, you wasn't even there. You got all this shit. Like, look.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Brazilian Army, baby. We everywhere. We everywhere and nowhere at the same time. You never know where one of us is. And what ends up happening is people come up to you and you think they a fan and they really part of the army and shit. They really be like, that's how they be looking at y'all when y'all talking that ish or whatever. They be like, okay. All right. So what happened at Rangers After Dark? All right, let's keep it going. Where we at? All questions. Well, no, that's we already did that. One question was asked: how do you get your girl into some backdoor action? Backdoor action. How do you get her into backdoor action? Was posed, and ASJ, he was like, I don't do that. He was like, I don't do that backdoor stuff, and so did everyone else. Backdoor is not my thing either, but you know. To each his own. To each his own or her own. I did tell y'all the story about some girl who sprung that and showed me. She was like, we doing backdoor tonight. I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I never done that before. She's like, don't worry. I got you. I was like, what the fuck? Like, she like, do this, do that. And we about to have that. I was like, all right. Look, I wasn't going to say, no, I'm in college and shit. You know what I'm saying? Her freaky ass was like, I have more intense things, more intense feelings when you put it in the back door. I was like, okay, well, let's try it out. You know what I'm saying? But which co-star would you bang? Okay, which co-star do you think ASJ would bang? Put her in the chat. Put her in the chat. Which co-star do you think ASJ would bang? I think we all know. Don't. Yo, this is wild. This is wild. Oh my God. Put Walter Jones. Oh my God. Oh, I can't believe y'all. All right, he said, according to my sources, he would bang Tweet Train. That's what he said. Allegedly. Everything's alleged, okay? This is all entertainment. There's nothing factual about this. Oh. Look, sorry, I got to maintain composure. So at Rangerstop After Dark, during the sex talk, who would you bang? Austin St. John said he would bang Tweet, not Walter. But he also, you know, he had to throw some shade out there. He was like, nah. Let me throw a little bit of shade. According to this insider, he said he would bang Twee because he can't deal with stuck-up people. And the stuck-up person is Amy Jo Johnson. In fact, he called her a stuck-up princess. This is alleged. This is all alleged. All alleged. She was the most stuck-up person on set in the first season. But, you know, her and Twee were thick as thieves. And then when JDF came on the set, it was Amy Jo and JDF. I'm just giving you, you know, the sources. This is... This is what it is. What the hell? I mean, he trying to get me banned. Ping pong ball in Vietnamese. All right. He trying to get me banned. I guess according to him, allegedly she was the most stuck up person on the scene season 1. And this is why she never acknowledges his goofy ass.
Acknowledge me.
She like, nah. I would never give you clout. In fact, get a publicist because Zach ain't it. Zach Taylor McGinnis ain't it, okay? Ain't it. All right, I think that is that is it. That is it for that segment. All right. What do you guys think of the Rangerstop recap? Let's get into the next segment of why I got banned. I have to load up all these screenshots, so bear with me. And then we should be close to the Johnny Yong Bosch, and we should be dropping the link within like an hour. What do you guys think of the Rangerstop? I mean, maybe the After Dark would be interesting. It could be. It could be. Let's get all these up. All right, give me a second. Oh man. Open link. Open link. We cooking. Open link. Open link. Like it's open link. So I'm about to give you the whole conversation of how I got banned. You like, wait, what? You about to give us all? I'm gonna give it all to y'all. I'm gonna give it all to y'all. And if you're on Ranger Corps, you probably know. And guys, if you're on Ranger Corps, remember guys, treat Ranger Corps as if there's a spy. Treat Ranger Corps as if it's you're telling the world. Don't put nothing on Ranger on Henry Court or Ranger Court that you're not willing to share with the world, because there is definitely a couple people in there. Like all my ops are in there. They're waiting for me to slip up. And I thought I said something, then I went back and I started searching it. And no, right. There's snitches everywhere. Yeah. And they're not even snitches. I would just say they're hate watchers. They're the heroes, the do-gooders. They looking for an attaboy from their favorite ranger. And it's unfortunate because at some point, if you're Brent, you start realizing no matter how much money you give these people, they really don't care about you at all. And, when Brent comes up, he's going to tell you a story about his experience at Rangerstop that he had with somebody. All right. So that's all, Ali was right. He said, hey, like these guys are not your friends. They really don't care about you. And, some people think they do. And that's on you, man. But at the end of the day, when the fire hits the, I can't even talk right now. How I got banned. And like the crazy from Rangerstop. The crazy thing about me getting banned is the people who gave me the information, they was like, this is the guy who got you banned. He thought he was trying to do something. And they banned you. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. So, all right, here we go. All right, guys, do me a favor. I don't ask for much. Like the stream if you're enjoying the content. Oh man, I see we got a troll in the chat. I'm gonna let them live though. I mean, they just trolling a little bit. They just trolling a little bit. I really look, guys. Here's the thing. Let me be honest with you guys. Let's have a heart to heart. Come here. I don't read every comment. I'm sorry. I don't read everything in Ranger Court. I don't read everything in Juicer Court. If you want to get my attention, the best way is to send a DM. I do read most DMs unless I block your ass or whatever. Well, not if I block you. I don't block you unless I put you in I mute you. Some people get muted. But I don't read everything, so don't think that I do. Don't ever think that oh, Henry, you didn't see this? No, I didn't. So if someone say something crazy in the chat, don't be like, Henry, you saw it. They said this in the chat. I'm like, bro, I'm over here cooking and shit. Let me cook.
Let him cook.
You can add a moderator. Mods are pretty active. April is pretty good. I see Bushido Blade in here. I know Dust is in here. I know Cheyenne is in here. these are the mods. Someone say something that hurt your feelings or that you feel is out of line, let them know. But I gotta cook, okay? And the troll is trolling. I mean, they troll a little bit more. What channel they on? Okay, I see what channel they on. All right. Anywho, let's get to it, guys. So why was I banned? All right, so as you know, I had my daughter this weekend. I really had no intention of going to Rangerstop. Brent wasn't flying me out or anything like that. And hold on, guys, I gotta do something. There we go. Cool. Someone was distracting as hell in the chat. All right, they go now. All right, they go. Oh man, I don't know who Tiny Talisman is. Tiny Tall Man is. I don't know. It could be Jacob. He is a weirdo. Anywho, so as you guys know, this weekend I had no intention on going to Rangerstop. I was with my daughter. I had my daughter. I think you guys, I announced my schedule, but I did hear I was banned. So I had to check with someone who I knew was there. And they said, yeah, I'm banned. I'm perma-banned. I'm at the top of the list. I can't come onto the property. And they think it's because I spoke bad about Karen. So I had to dig a little deeper.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
So here we go. Hey, bro. I'm working Rangerstop and Pop, and I know why you're banned. Thought I'd fill you in. Some guy in your Discord took screenshots of the Discord claiming when mentioning something about calling ASJ out, you meant to kill him or something. Now, I'm laughing because I know I would never say kill ASJ or anyone for that reason. And if I had the authority to ring the bell on someone, ASJ is not on my list. He's not even on my radar. He brought it up to the security before the start of con. And look at me. I never said ring the bell on ASJ. He didn't ring the bell on his whole goddamn career. His punishment is to live it out. That's his punishment. And this person is like, exactly. But it is funny though in my mind, like that people think I want to harm ASJ or anyone. Like, dude, I'm living my best life. Outside of my court problems, I'm fine. Okay. But he's claiming call out meant take out, lol, which I don't even think you were the one who said call out. Now, this is even better right here, right? So now I am perma-banned from all Rangerstops because someone else said call out ASJ. This is how far they're reaching to ban me. This is how they far like, well, he said it on his Discord. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm like, look, try to find the screenshot. Try to find it, okay? And he's like, look, I'm not sure the exact date I was permitted to see the screenshot. I, however, did hear the guy tell the head of security about it, in turn show screenshots from Discord. So that's what it stems from. You got a spy in there making things seem worse. Now, look, everyone thinks ASJ is super duper important, but he's only important to the goddamn government who wants to collect their restitution from his ass. Hence the $80 signature, $80 photo. Okay, let's go right here. I say, haha, all good. He's like, oh, I just thought you should know what's going on. All right, okay, look, man, I appreciate the info. Now, ASJ has Susan with him too. I'm sure she's probably creeping on you too. Of course she is. I mean, what, literally, come on, Susan, talk to me. What do you got going on right now? What do you got going on? What's hotter than me right now in your life? She's like, Henry, shut up. She like, shut up, Henry. Just talk, okay? Just talk. Because I got to go commiserate with Mayo, and we got to go relay the message back to ASJ, and we got to let Zach know the shit you're talking because we hate you. I'm like, all right.
Shut up, bitch.
Whatever. All right, so if I hear any more, I'll get you a copy of anything. I'll let you know, but I almost started laughing when I heard him saying this stuff. Didn't know it was you they were talking about at the time. I'm like, look, my ears were itching. They were itching. I was like, why is my ears itching? Or whatever. I didn't know they were talking about me and shit. All right. Hey, thanks for the update. If you can get a copy of the screenshot, that would be good. I'll try. Our head of security has it. He basically, look, head of security laughed it off. But because it was said in front of Christine, who's the head of volunteers, they put a ban in place. Look at little miss. I'm important. She like, I'm important, Henry. I'm head of volunteers. I am Karen Ashley, best friend. We go back to the band that never got off the ground. And our biggest takeaway is Mo Money. We was on the goddamn soundtrack. I'm like, okay. Okay. So he said in front of her, she put the ban in place. Cool. Remember, when they put the ban in place, I am on page 1, number 1. And the reason I'm on page 1, number 1 is because they remade the ban book. So it's about, according to my sources, about 17 people in there. I wanted someone to snag a screenshot of that shit. Like here's the ban book. You on number 1 or whatever. No, it is what it is. So ha. Yeah, that's so funny. As I never tell anyone to hurt anyone like ever, and that goes against everything I stand for, but I will make it would make for a great stream on Monday. Look at me. I already got content brain. I'm like, and I think this is on Saturday. So I think I'm out at an event. My daughter is sliding down the slide. She's like, come with me, daddy. So this is Saturday. I'm texting this. And he's like, exactly. Let's keep it going. Thought I'd give you a heads up. Brent got himself in trouble confronting someone at Rangerstop. Told him I'd verify. All right, so now now they giving us the update on Brent. They like, Brent out here doing too much, too much. Now, whoa. I think this may be out of order. Oh, no, it's not. No problem. While I believe he did overstep some, but they took things a bit too far with him. He and I have had disagreements in your chat in the past, never met him till this incident. But I was legitimately concerned about him as he was visibly upset and shaken by the way he was treated. I'm telling you, Brent learned in the hard way that they don't care about him. It's unfortunate watching his fall from grace, from their grace or whatever. So I actually stopped and talked to him to be certain he was okay. I watched the whole confrontation from security and Christy, one of the heads of the cons and heads of volunteers. Being a volunteer, I was privy to much of it without knowing it was him being discussed as multiple actors complained about him. So look, they know Brent now. They know him from the show, and now they're on to him. They hate him. I mean, I ain't gonna say they hate him. I can't speak to how they feel, but they may not like Brent as much as they used to, considering he's coming with some tough questions for their ass to answer. Police officer, they was in charge of our security team, handled it fairly well, but after Christy jumped into an extreme, one thing that bothered Brent most was she did it in front of my friend and I and many others. But I explained she didn't think much likely of doing it in front of us because we were part of the team, but should have been handled more discreetly and with tact. Look, man, look, what happens is, right, sometimes, and I've seen this happen, you know, as I am in like executive management, when someone new gets a little bit of authority and power, and maybe they've been powerless all their life and taking orders, or who knows, they could be having a bad day. Hey, respect my authority. You know, I'm sister girl in charge, so respect me or bounce. So I can see that happening. All right, so let's keep going. Now, hey, I just wanted to fill you in on the details from what I witnessed on Brent's behalf as he asked. Thank you for everything, for all the information. No problem. Sorry for the delayed details. I was driving the 5-hour trip home, but wanted to write this while it was still fresh in my mind. So they're telling me this as they're on their way home, which I appreciate, guys. If you ever in something traumatic, and I think I told this to Brent, what you need to do is write that shit down right there while it's fresh, so it's in your mind, and all that good stuff. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. All right, I'm like, all right, cool. Did you ever see the Discord's message they perceived as a death threat for Austin? Look, Austin, St. John. I wasn't allowed to. I did ask Jim, police officer, confirmed it was a message about calling ASJ out, not taking him out. And it was a guy trying to stir the pot and look like a hero. Now, look, he doxed this guy. He gave me all the information on this guy, but I'm not going to put it out there. You know, it is what it is. I believe Christy is who put the ban in place for you, as she was the one approached about it. Oh, they had accused Brent of trying to secretly film asking these questions. God damn.
You dig, bro.
Oh man. So this is why I got banned, guys. And this is everything that was going on. And hey, what can I do? There's nothing I could have done to avoid it, as clearly it was said by someone who was not me to call ASJ out. And hey, if you guys want to call him out, have at it. Have at it. If you want to give this guy money and you want to, you know, I think the most important question you need to ask him is about the PPP guilty plea. That's what you need to ask him about, because there are people who are calling me when he pled guilty who were pissed off. But this is me getting banned from Rangerstop, perma-ban. So I think Brent may be next. Brent may be next on the hit list of catching that perma-ban if he don't play ball with some of his favorite people, or used to be favorite people. He played or play ball. But what do you guys think about me getting perma-banned? Is it fair? Is it just? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me, because I would never pay to go to Rangerstop. I would never pay. So let me know what you guys think in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Whew. All right, Jesus, that's one clip out the way. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I think we're at the main event. Yeah, I think we are at the main event. I think we are at the main event. Oh, did I cover everything? I think we are at the main event. That was quick. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I got everything. Yeah, I think we are at the main event. All right, cool. It was no more long stroking tonight. I mean, I do got this picture right here. Let's see if it pops up. All right, so here is your girl Christy, Karen Ashley from back in the day, and this is why, you know, sometimes nepotism can get you out there. You know what I'm saying? It could, hey, who you roll with? So, you know, Karen Ashley become the Power Ranger. She doing the Rangerstop. She put her friend head to volunteers. Free trip, all that good stuff. Maybe get a little bit of bag, you know what I'm saying?
Gotta get my bag and run.
I have no idea the back end of it. But there you have it. Now let's get to Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the goddamn order. Let me set this up. Give me a second. Yeah, y'all gotta give me a second. I gotta really set this up. I gotta make sure I got the right stuff in place. Give me a second. I got people messaging me. Oh man. Hey, when the world is crashing and you on live stream, you like, you like, look, I'll catch it. I'll catch it later, man. I'll catch it later. Sorry, look, the people that's in a bind out here, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, the people in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'll get to you guys' messages later as I'm on the live stream. Like, what y'all be thinking? Let me see how many people we got watching. Let me see how many Ninja Watchers we got. Let me do some check. God damn! Holy shit! Holy! Yo! I did not know we had 200 people watching. Look, I'm over here carrying on like, oh, you know, we got 200 people watching. This is wild. Wild. Oh my goodness. That's wild. I look at the numbers. They're like, oh, we here. They left. Holy shit. Hey, I appreciate all 200 of y'all watching. Like, what? When the clips channel is outpacing the main channel, but all the chats is on the main channel, that's how many Ninja Watchers we got. That's how many Ninja Watchers we got. Holy, I didn't even know that, man. If I would have known, I would have hyped it up for y'all a little bit more. All right. Let me play a song while I get this stuff together, if you guys don't mind. What song y'all want to hear as a little, go get your popcorn. If you got to use the bathroom, use the bathroom. I ain't gonna play the Truth Seeker. I gotta, because this is the audio. I want to set this up perfectly, if you don't mind me. perfect. Lee. All right, but what do you guys think? I can interact with y'all while I do this. 1, 2. What'd you guys think about me getting banned? You think it was fair or it was foul? Some people said I got banned because they've been wanting to ban me, but they have nothing on me to ban me. But I really think it's stupid to ban me because, one, it just, you're in a way acknowledging me. You're spreading more awareness about me by banning me. 2, and when I came there, I was just chilling. I wasn't messing with nobody. I was just, hey, let me get some pictures. I didn't go up to anybody trying to record them or anything like that. I was just doing my thing. I was just chilling. I was literally just chilling. Like, oh, I'm just chilling. They like, it's like, no, Ninja, we gotta ban your ass. I was like, God damn, I gotta ban you. Like, we gotta ring the bell on you. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. All right, we about to get into the Johnny Yong Bosch 1, 2. All right, 3, I had to redact some stuff out of my sources. You know, when someone give you privileged information and they ask you to present it a certain way, even if you don't want to present it that way, you got to respect them. So I did have to redact some things. I had to redact some things, but you're going to still get the sentiment. There's a couple things I have to open up. And we may get someone who donated to the order pop on stream because they didn't get their money back. Let me see if I can put this up here. Yeah, I can. All right. All right. Give me a second because the order was major. And this is major. I think a lot of this stuff is major right here. For me, in groundbreaking news, in my mind, it's major. But some people be like, nah, it's not that major. I'm like, Ninja, they said that wasn't breaking no laws. SAG said you were breaking laws. I would say that's major. All right, give me a second. But anywho, you the EVS of this Ranger investigation stuff. No, I'm really like Michael Myers and shit. When they see me pop out and they see they see their face on a thumbnail, they be like, oh shit. Where's my O stuff at? I can't even find it, man. I can't find it. Where is it at? I used to want to use it all the time. They'd be like, oh shit. They get scared because they like, what did he have now? Apparently I do have a pulse in the Ranger community. All right. And as a result of that, they get mad. All right, I think we're good to go. Indie, go. The order. I need to just bookmark it. I wish more Power Rangers would speak on it. Then it would be a proper documentary. But everything is really hush hush. Like you should ask them about the pizza party. Like, hey, how was that pizza party? Who catered that joint? You know what I'm saying? Who catered it? All right, so boom. All right, I gotta set it up. Order. All right. Give me 1 second. Johnny Yong Bosch. And we good to go. And I see Frances is back from her trip. You know what I'm saying? Frances, how was your trip? Can you come up? Are you situated? You know what I'm saying?
Give me some of that vagina.
She was like, come to DR. I was like, girl, I got my daughter this weekend. I was like, I got my daughter. All right, I'm joking. I'm teasing, guys. I'm teasing. She did not tell me to come out there. Well, she told me not to tell you. She told me to come out there, but either way. Okay. I think we're ready. All right. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Do me a favor, like the stream. Everybody, Ninja watching, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I see you. I see my Ninja watchers on the Clips channel, outpacing the main channel. That's what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Yong Bosch, P-O-S-C-H, left the order. Ooh, can it all fit? That's what she said. Oh, we gonna make it fit. Gonna make that shit fit. Shit gonna fit, ain't it? Give me a second. All right. What the hell? Nope. There we go. All right. So Johnny Young Bosch, if you guys don't know him, the Black Ranger. Someone said the black delegation chose him over Walter. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Johnny Young Bosch was the replacement for Walter Jones when he decided to ask for more money and left. Now, coincidentally, Johnny Young Bosch would join Karen Ashley for The Order, right? If you guys don't know what The Order is the movie that Karen Ashley looks like it was her behind the campaign. She got all the money, you know what I'm saying?
There's poor people around.
And the project was never delivered. But there was a lot of speculation that, hey, when Johnny Young Bosch left, no one was notified. Fans were not notified. He had promoted it to his fans, his audience. Well, what ended up happening was it got shut down. Turns out that everything was not legal, and paying money to be in the film goes against SAG policies. So what they naturally did was if you paid to be in the film, you got your money back minus 10%. And we've covered this, but now we got some text messages from Johnny Young Bosch. All right, this is a text message between Johnny Young Bosch and JDF. Now, the date of this text message, I don't know. I don't know it, but let's go. I provided the effects, stunt wardrobe, cameras, editing, sound effects, score, and visual effects. Not to mention promotion to my fans. This is Johnny Young Bosch saying all he did to JDF. And JDF is like, I know, dude. I wish we had did that, man. I have the karate talent and the fans, we would have that charisma, but wouldn't want no other Ranger. We need to break that. So what's her deal? Her is Karen Ashley. What's Karen Ashley's deal? She doesn't get it. I was problem solving the whole time, trying to make everyone look good and make this project awesome. But they're making it hard to do that. Everything I do is met with resistance. It's an uphill battle. And I don't want to be a part of it. Like, God damn, man. Like, you have to think about it. You have a guy doing all this for a movie, and he's getting all sorts of resistance from Karen Ashley. All right, let's keep going. Dude, the promoting is getting desperate looking, man. Well, don't let her talk you into it. Let's do something. I'm more excited now because I didn't want to be associated with that movie. Blank's even doing dumb movies now. All right, let's keep going. Now, JDF doesn't want to be associated with that movie. Someone is doing dumb movies now. Now, here's Karen Ashley. This is what, according to Johnny Young Bosch. He's like, Karen already flat out said, I accept your withdrawal from the project. LOL, can't talk to me like friends cuz percentages and money was involved. Now look, guys, you got to look at JDF, right? What does he say? What does he say? God, look, when they like, oh yeah, here's some messages from way back in the day. You like, what? Money ruins everything, dude. I would announce that they're going to keep promoting. Everyone knows, though, sees a Johnny Young Bosch film. So JDF is like, look, you need to announce that you're not a part of the film. And he's acknowledging, you know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
That money ruins everything. It automatically almost always does. I tell everyone who work for me, I never want to fight with you about money. And most people work with me, not for me. You know, we got like a partnership relationship. But this is JDF. Back in the day, this had to be around, 2016, 2017, this year. And you hearing it from his text messages saying, look, money ruins everything. So you kind of like that when your hero is true to their core or whatever. All right. So we keep going. Johnny Young Bosch is like, look, I got to let everyone involved know first. So at this point, he's giving Karen Ashley his resignation letter, and he hasn't let anyone know. So now he's like, I'm out of here. Okay. I see. Well, they would be dumb to lose you. Maybe she will change her mind. He like, no.
Nope.
No, bro. I'm out. He like, I'm out. I'm out. I can't commit to shooting that script on a low budget. Now, they initially wanted $250,000, ended up getting $140,000, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Indiegogo takes about 5%, which 10% is 14, so about 7,000 that goes to Indiegogo. So let's get back. So you're like, look, I can't do that script on that low of a budget. And so he like, I'm out. And look, JD, I'm like, amen, brother. Amen. Amen. Hey, amen. We out. All right. We need to give the fans a bad A movie. Okay. And Johnny Young Bosch is like, look, I've got a couple bad ass scripts. I agree. I want to do it right. With you and me, we'll crush it. I'm waiting to see what financial leads we have first from WALD. I don't want to cut corners, even if we do a couple shows and put that into the film. Exactly. I know we could do something awesome. We won't have to edit around bad fight scenes. I'm down, man. Karen's mad at me now. I bet, man. You're the brains behind it. She doesn't realize how much you did for them. And if he did all of this, wardrobes, cameras, editing, sound effects, score, visual effects, not to mention promotion, yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is an integral part of this film. But when he's out, he's out. So you have that combined with the fact that they had to pay people back who paid to be in the film, because SAG was like, yeah, we're going to find you. Now we have this recording right here, right? This is JDF talking about The Order, all right? And what Johnny Young Bosch did, okay?
Oh, man, I talked long to Johnny Bosch. I can't believe all that. Karen texted everybody and said he lied. And
so Karen texted everybody that Johnny Young Bosch lied. Now, do you think this person is going to be forthcoming and take accountability? Even when she got caught out for breaking the law and paying people to be a part of the order, she blamed it on SAG finding a loophole to shut down the film, because everyone was worried about this film with about 20 Power Rangers who, for the most part, can't get cast in nothing else, with the exception of mostly like Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Barry. She actually she got cast, but for the most part, this is not like the cream of the crop of acting talent. There's no shade. It just is what it is.
he's like hurt because he didn't like shit. He put his own money. He didn't sleep. He did his own shit. And Karen, she got mad because Johnny's name was on the production sheet for him and David Wall. And she's like, that's my name. And he's like, okay, I'm done. So.
Damn. And this is what happens when you have that main character syndrome. You like, no, it should be all me. And when you like, it should be all you, sweetie, honey pie, sugar bunch. Johnny Young Bosch did all the legwork. What did you do? She's like, well, I did a lot. It's my film. Okay. We're like, well, all right, okay, Karen. All right. Well, you can have it. You can have it, Karen. It's all yours. It's all yours. Now it's all yours. And now when everyone wants their money back and everyone asking what the order is, literally every one of these people in here say, talk to Karen. Talk to Karen.
All that for like a control issue. It was just more like a control thing. I told you that's the way they are. It's all control and making big deals over stupid stuff. And even he said he's embarrassed. And he's like, I don't want to fucking work with that guy.
All right. So Johnny Young Bosch was embarrassed about working with somebody. He never says who per se or is bleeped out. But I'm not gonna confirm who he was upset with working with. But I'll let it play back for you guys to hear uninterrupted.
Oh man, I talked long to Johnny Bosch. I can't believe all that. Karen texted everybody and said he lied, and he's like hurt because he didn't lie. He put his own money. He didn't sleep. He did his own shit, and she got mad because Johnny's name was on the production sheet for him and David Wall, and she's like, "That's my name," and he's like, "Okay, I'm done." So all that for like a control issue. It was just more like a control thing. I told you that's the way they are. It's all control and making big deals over stupid stuff. And even he said he's embarrassed, and he's like, "I don't want to fucking work with that guy."
All right, there you go. There you have it. Johnny Young Bosch was not having no parts of Karen Ashley's BS when it came to The Order, a movie that he helped produce, whether she wants to acknowledge it or not. You know, she's like, well, I never, you know what I'm saying? It should be our name on it. So like if you look, even now on The Order, his name is not listed. Director, writers, David Fielding. It is what it is, but this project never came to be. How the hell did he get an IMDb rating of 8.4 out of 10? There goes some fans for you. But what do you think about Johnny Young Bosch walking away from The Order, likely due to Karen Ashley? I don't know what to say. There's a lot of people in here, and it is what it is. Let me know in the comment section. It's unfortunate though. Some people can't see past their own nose. She might be one of them. All right, peace. All right, cool. I mean, what y'all think of that shit? What y'all think, man? If Johnny Young Bosch was doing all this stuff, man, you give him a little deference, okay? A little deference goes to his way. He's doing this, he's doing that, where some other people are just there showing up. They're just showing up and leaving. Hey, we gonna do this trailer and then we out. And then when it's time for the rubber to hit the road, some people did not follow the proper laws, and they like, oh, these laws got us out of here. We're like, nah, man, these laws been around since day one. You didn't do your background work. You didn't do your due diligence. But shout out to Zoe. What'd she say? See, smart kids leave group projects. Idiots flop. Holy shit.
Let him cook.
Oh, man. Hey, Zoe is cooking. She chose violence today. She literally chose violence. Today. All right, let me, oh my goodness. Oh, man. No, I don't have an F this ish. I'm out of here. Damn, but hey, that's a mic drop. That's a mic drop right there, man. She was on it. I need to send someone a message to come up and talk about The Order. But we got to set this up. What do you guys think, man? Is the stream cool today? Because tomorrow's stream is gonna be Brent gonna come up today at some point. I gotta log into my StreamYard to get some people up here. See if they wanna, wanna partake in this before I drop the link for everybody. If it's a W stream, do me a favor, put W's in the chat and like the stream, if you will. Like that ish. Copy. I gotta go to my Instagram. They're like, hey, send me the message, buddy. I'm like, all right. All right, let me send them the message. Oh, people sending me photos. All right, I got that photo. All right. This guy wanna. Boom. All right. I sent them the link. I'll drop the link in the chat for everyone to come up. A lot of W's in the chat. I appreciate that, man. It was a busy day for me. It was a busy day. And I had to get this stream out as much as I feel like I'm missing one topic. I covered Johnny Young Bosch. I covered me getting banned. I covered the interview. The email. The Karen Ashley email. I do have an email from Karen Ashley. I didn't cover it because I want this guy to come up and talk about it. Oh, man. All right. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So here he's like, yes, the email. Y'all want the Karen Ashley email? I mean, it's a nothing. I'm hoping this guy comes up. I don't know. All right, so I'll drop the link for everybody. If he comes up, he comes up. There's the link for everybody. I'm mad that my clips channel is not showing it. I'll pin it to the top. I'll spam it in my clips channel because I can't redo it. There's some crazy stuff going on. Oh, I think I might be able to. So Brent, come up. Some other people who said they wanted to come up. Let's get it cracking. But in the meantime, in between time, we can cover a funny story. Give me a second to get it up there. Where we at? All right, we're right here. Jesus. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Oh, he is here. Our guest of honor is here today. All right, let me pull up his goddamn email. Brent fam is waiting. He is waiting. This is the fastest I ever seen Brent come up. Oh man, we got some heavy hitters in the back, but Zilla is going to come up first. Stephanie Dana, you gonna come up second? Our favorite. No, she don't want to come up. Okay, all right. She don't want to come up. All right. Why you hit the link then? You know what I'm saying? Could have just messaged me that. What the hell going on? All right. Let me get his email up because I edited it down. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to look out for the cookout. And I love getting new people up. And Jesus, where's this goddamn email at? Hold on. I know. Sorry, guys. I got to go through all my stuff. And when I was in pre-prep, I did pull it up. Boom. All right. Let me share it. I don't know why she would hit that link. All right. All right.
What's
Josh,
up, buddy?
how are you doing? Give me
Good,
one
man.
second to get it to where it need to be for us. So everyone,
Yeah, I sent you everything.
This is Josh or Zilla. Who?
Yeah, this
actually,
is just my name that's logged into StreamYard, so I just didn't change it. But yeah.
Okay. All right. He emailed me everything with his interaction with Karen Ashley, and he thanked me for covering the order. What would you like to say about the order coverage?
Man, first of all, no one's ever talked about it. No one's ever asked the questions, right? Because everyone we just kind of took it for what it was. So I mean, it's great that someone's actually asking the questions, man. Like, but we're still not getting the answers. You know, we're just getting, it's always been a bunch of junk. So my fiance was going through the emails, finding them for me yesterday, laughing. She's like, oh my God. Like, she's like, this all happened? I was like, yeah. Like, and she was with me. Like, she just didn't realize how crazy it was at the time. So.
All right. So before we get into that, tell us a little bit about yourself. I mean, you're into the fandom. What do you do? Where can they find you at?
I'm mostly on Instagram, and then on Wednesdays and Fridays, I do 2 toy casts. One is for world building 118 stuff, and the other is like mostly 112, 1/6 scale stuff. So it's all linked on my Instagram. Zilla.
Here's the thing, y'all. This is not some random person. This is a big. He got 10K followers out here on Instagram. You know, like he is one in the gang out here. This is someone you guys should be in contact with. How you feel about that new Deadpool movie coming out? You excited?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Did you already get your tickets?
No, I didn't get them yet, but I'm ready for it, man.
Okay, all right. So
for sure. But yeah, so I started off doing props, and then I was doing a lot of cosplay and suit acting, and that's what got me into wanting to do the order. I've always been a toy collector, and then I just did a couple shots the last couple of days. But yeah,
look at this. Look at this setup, y'all. This is fancy. You've invested a lot. I know about cameras. What kind of lens you got on there? Because that zoom on that lens is, I know it's something serious. It is
no, that one's not that bad. It's only like 120 or something like that. I'm not good with camera. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Like,
10,000
I've been doing it for like
people
8
would
years, and I
disagree.
still. Hey
Okay.
man, I think a lot of it was like a lot of Ranger people, though. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone, they've always been there. So
The Ranger Army is deep, but let's get into it. What's up with the order, man? How'd you feel about this? You donated to be in it. What were your thoughts when they first said it was going to get delayed? What did you see first, the delay, or you get the email saying you can get your money back?
I believe it was the delay. I never wanted to get the refund. Like even if I wasn't going to be in, it, I still wanted to be a part of like making this thing happen because I was that gung ho about this community. I was blinded, bro. So
Yeah.
I was about it. So I mean, I was with it, and then Karen directly, if you saw it in the email, she was saying that my friend could be a part of it at some point for free, for nothing, and that was kind of odd. But I was like, "Oh, awesome! I'm honored." Yada yada. Although like this sounds great, but looking back, like that's real fishy. Like,
Yeah,
it's just,
because you paid to be in it, and now they're saying, "Hey, bring your friend." It seems like it could have been like a little bit of lip service because I'm looking at these emails, and she's like, "Hey, we're definitely going to do it. You still would get to participate in this film, just so you know the film is still happening." Now, this is back in the day. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was good for us because we could say, because we were doing a lot of our conventions were Ranger cons and stuff. So it was good for us to be able to say, hey, we're going to be in the order. The top two people of this crew are going to be in the order. Like it really helped, but then people started asking us, what's going on with the order? Like, I have no idea, man. Like, but because we were so like in the community, you know what I'm saying? Like it was kind of, yeah. And like I said, I sent you everything. So where I messed up was, I believe it was in March, I was asking questions about how to get the refund, like how to fill out the paperwork correctly. They didn't really respond. And then when I reached back out in September, they said it was too late. So that was on me. I just, I had questions about how to fill it out and all that jazz. But I don't think they ever responded on that. There's a lot of messages.
It was a lot of back and forth, and Karen was like, "Hey, thank you for your support and your patience and your understanding, and all."
And I think a lot of people got the same stuff.
Yeah, you did. It was a cookie cutter message, but you never got your refund, all that good stuff, and it was mostly on your part. She was definitely legally obligated to give everyone a refund, but you didn't get it, and it's not coming out. But what do you think of all like the content now that's come out? About Karen and about the Power Rangers and all that other good stuff. How long have you been watching the content?
Your stuff? A couple months now. Once I saw Frances jumping in, man, that's when I jumped in. I was like, anything that she's doing, I'm going to support it because she was like one of the first that got me into this. So
okay, now we had a very touching conversation about Frances. Could you elaborate on your first time you met Frances? Yeah, tell the story.
So the first time I went to the Detroit well, it's not in Detroit, it's in Novi, but Motor City. Went there. It was my first con ever. I had like $45, maybe $50 on me. And I was like, oh, I want to get a picture with them. I want to do this and that. And Francis was like, all right, it's gonna be like 60, 70, whatever. It wasn't that much. I was like, oh shoot, I only brought like $45 or whatever. And she's like, I want to make it work. And she got a bunch of stuff for me, made it great. And then I've always been in contact with her ever since, man. Made her a couple custom morphers along the way. So
yeah, Frances is awesome
because we were bumping into each other so much that at the cons, and I started working at the cons, and then
Okay, all right. So
she's just the person that got me back into this like directly.
Frances, we got you to blame. Frances, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. Now, what did you think about Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the order? A film that you were supposed to be in. Did you know that he left?
No, I never even heard that before, man. This is all news to me.
Oh wow!
I didn't even know he was out. Yeah,
that is crazy.
I just lost touch with the whole project. So I was like, man, this is never gonna happen.
Damn.
So
okay,
I bounced out. But yeah, I had no clue that he left. But you have the receipts right there. You have, Jason telling him.
We have all that. Now, what did you think about me getting banned, man? Do you think it was fair? Should I have gotten banned for this or what, man?
No. The only thing you're doing for them is helping them. No one's paying attention to them anymore. Like, not really.
Shit.
Like, you're just bringing up, you know. I mean, like, all right. So yes, people still want to get their autographs, still want to get their picture with their childhood heroes. I get that, but they're not like really creating a bunch of stuff, right? Like,
nah, they don't create content like that. If they create content, it's really fluff. It's like, hey guys, I'm gonna be at this place. Come on out.
Right.
And it get about, you know, a couple hundred views, and it is what it is. And it's kind of
so they're not really doing anything. Like, man, I don't know. Man, I started on the cons. I started doing this stuff back when, like, it was only JDF doing it, and then I remember them being like, "Dude, we're not going to say that it's morphin' time." Now you look at all of them, and I think. And even the Blue Ranger, who didn't want to do it at the time, is like, "It's morphin' time!" And like they're all like busting it out, bro.
Some of that money in front of them. They like, "Yeah, it's morphin' time. You want me to sign this? Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that too." This pose, you know,
all they had to do was follow the leader, bro. That's all they had to do.
Pride.
And he didn't care. He said, "There's enough for all of us. Like,
people
take it. Let's all take it together."
So much pride. But any last words, man? I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate the emails. I appreciate you watching. And, you know, any last words that you want to say?
I just appreciate that you are actually digging through this stuff. Like, I don't subscribe to every single thing that you uncover, but it's pretty interesting, man. Like, you know what I mean?
I respect
this. I believe a little bit of everything is what I'm saying. Like, even if it's crazy or off the wall, I'm still like, maybe. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you always have your facts. So
look, I play facts, I play clips, and you know the crazy thing is, you said you start watching it when Austin St. John pled guilty or whatever, and you saw the court docs. You was like, oh shit.
I was like, he's for real. No, because I was on one of my shows and they were talking about, I was like, yeah, but he pled guilty. Like, no, how do you know that? I was like, what do you mean? Like, I was like, yeah, check out Henry. So yeah, send him all your stuff. I was like, he's got this clip up. I'm sending clips to group chats. I'm like, yeah, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are just not talking about his guilty plea. And it hasn't been picked up by mainstream media at all.
You know what's funny is, like, so I know you got to keep the show going. But a little personal, my brother is kind of like criminal, but so when I met Austin, he reminded me a lot of my brother. And I'm not saying dude's a criminal, but that like shady.
He is a criminal. What are you talking about? He just
I guess he is. But I mean, like that shadiness, man. Like just the way, and everyone has a different opinion and everything. It's just my take on it. So, like from what I remember, like just being at some of the cons and working some of the same cons. Him talking about Amy Jo being a certain way, man, he is that way, bro. Like, anyone who's saying that about someone is that. Like, it's very simple. Like, that's how he acts.
You're saying he projecting. You're saying
I mean, he acted like we weren't shit. We were at, like, 3 or 4 of the same conventions, 2 or 3 booths away. It's like, dude, you know, like, I walked up to him. I was like, did you see the shirts? My friend designed them for the con. He's like, did you bring me one? And I was like, no, bro. Like I'm working the con the same. I'm working the same con as you, bro. Like
he wanted a free shirt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And dude, there's pictures of me smiling and cheesing too, with fists up, like you know what I'm saying. So I got the same pictures, man. I get it. Like,
hey, yeah. All right. Well,
he was one of my childhood heroes too, bro. But
hey, it happens, right? You grow up, you go like, okay, I'm a grown man now, and you see him for who he truly is, man. But thank you so much, Josh,
man, I
for
appreciate
coming up, man, and sharing your story. You can come up anytime. All right. That was Josh, everybody. We got a full freaking house back here. Okay. All right, I see the letter. Brent is out here, man. We can't bring Brent up on a train. Let's see how the sound is. Brent, how are you? Look,
good. How are you?
The sound is a little off.
Oh.
But we're gonna try to make it work, man. Can you center that camera just a little bit?
Yeah.
All right.
You see it?
I can. So how long before you get to your stop, before you get off the train?
This is a bus. Probably, let me see here. Maybe half an hour.
Damn! Half an hour? All right. We're going to come back to you.
Okay, sure.
All right? We're going to come back to you. All right, we're gonna come back to Brent. Jason Influence Films and Matt Fisher. And can the dominatrix message me whatever she's saying on Discord? Message me on Discord. Let me see. All right. Hold on, guys. I gotta go check something because I don't want these messages popping up on the screen. I'll go around the time brain goes. Okay. All right. So, can Matt Fisher or Influence Films get their camera set up? Because I see Influence Films. Let's go to Influence Films, man. It's been a long time since we checked in with Influence Films. Is Matt Fisher driving? Let's bring y'all up. We're gonna try to stall out to till whatchamacallit. All right, Influence Films, how have you been? The beard coming back in, the hat is on. You're looking recognizable, man.
Nice.
How have you been?
I'm good, man. I'm sad you got banned, even though I knew you weren't going to go there. I'm just like, that is ridiculous.
How did your boy do me like that, man? He could have been like, Henry is no threat. Let him come if he's going to come. What the hell, man?
I talked to Brent earlier this afternoon, and something that we were talking about was like the fact that you would think that these Power Rangers, especially the ones that were on the show like 30 years ago at this point, like Karen Ashley and all that they would know how to treat the fans better, because like everybody's always saying give the Power Rangers grace because you don't know what it's like to be famous and have people analyze everything you tweet and stuff like that. I get all that. I understand that. But I think the Power Rangers should also give their fans that same grace, because like we're the ones that are like supporting you, even if it's not your primary income. Like that's definitely icing on the cake, right? So I don't know. It's tricky to me to think that they would ban you over something that stupid. It's like I feel like they were looking for a reason, and it's like, okay, well, here's something, and it's just so stupid. Like at the end of the day, I don't know. It just seems kind of ridiculous, man.
Okay. I mean, I did get a picture with your boy back in the day, but this was so old. This was so long ago. You would think that we were cool, right? But anywho, what did you think of your boy ASJ taking pictures with JDF's daughter, given, the history of her and her father and him?
I can't believe they're doing it. Like, that's so weird, especially some of the stuff he said. And I realize Austin and J. State Frank never had like a good bond as far as like a friendship or anything like that. But it just seems so phony, like to me. And I don't know either of them. So it just strikes me as like, hey, here's some PR, like because Austin did the thing with
that's a truthful statement.
Jason's son, and it's like, I don't know. And I think did Austin post a photo with Tammy at one point too or something, or did I dream that up?
At this point, Austin St. John has endorsed every member of the Frank family with the exception of Hunter.
The other thing I wanted to say too after watching your stream tonight is like, I know you like Magneto. I think we need some shirts that say Henry was right, and I think we need some shirts that say JDF was right, because when you listen to these conversations from 2016, they might as well be in 2024, because like a lot of the stuff that JDF said, like it's like after watching these streams, it's like, yeah, like and all the texting with Johnny Bosch and everything, you're just like, yeah, that fits.
The texting is very, very revealing for the order. Did you ever donate to the order by any chance?
No. Hey man, I donated to this, and because like if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even have this. So I'm not about to, even if they relaunched it tomorrow, that is not happening, man.
Okay.
But,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I think too, like, I mean, when you look at people's character, like at the end of the day, you've always been above board about this stuff. It's not like you've ever like knocked someone just for the sake of criticizing them. It's like, if anything, you're showing who they are, and they may not like that, but then it's like, stop doing the things that, you don't like people highlighting. And I mean, if you didn't have a reason to dig, you probably wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, And the thing I talked to Brent about today was like, it makes you wonder if there's something else like with Karen Ashley and with the order and everything that like maybe like she's worried that the fans that didn't get refunds are going to start asking about it because you're talking about it. And it's like, you just wonder like why someone would even care. Like, I mean, that much. And I mean, you've been above board. Francis has always been above board. I mean, like, I don't like, I mean, you guys are wonderful. So I don't get why there's so much animosity, like, unless it's, they just don't like the light being shined on some of the stuff that's going on. And I also want to tell you too, Steve Cardenas came to my local comic shop and he talked about the order. And so me being me, a loved one of mine recorded the conversation with Austin. So we started talking about the order and I whipped out my phone and I pressed record. I just have not gotten around to going through it because it's like I recorded this whole long thing and some of the stuff's boring as hell. But Steve was a good guy. And like when he talked about the order, it was interesting because it's basically everything he said in that post. Like if you remember the
where he's like, look, he put that shit square on Karen. Like Karen did that. Karen had the money. It was all on Karen. Basically talk to Karen about it. So I imagine whatever conversation you had, he's basically throwing Karen's ass under the bus. Now, did you go ahead?
Oh, I'll send that to you when I get around to it. It's on my phone. It's like a 2-hour long recording. I just don't have the time to sit and go through it.
Wait, you had a 2-hour conversation?
It was not a conversation. It was just I just left it on record when he mentioned the order. I was just like, and boom. And the guy at my comic shop, he saw me like recording it and he even mentioned it. I'm like, I don't care. And he didn't care. Like there was no like, hey, turn off your phone, man. Like, so I mean, I'll send it to you. I got to go through it because a lot of it's boring stuff, talking about like pizza and stuff. That I mean,
you know, the crazy thing is, Brent was pressing Steve Cardenas about working with Galactic Productions, and he was accused of recording them. I guess now they're getting really hesitant about being recorded because, and you know, the crazy thing, they can't even say they were taken out of context because you got the entire recording. It's not like a soundbite per se. It's, hey, this is the beginning of the conversation. This is the end of the conversation. And a lot of people are doing it in one party states, which is really helpful for all parties involved, man. So that is excellent, man. Now, go ahead.
It makes me sad too, because like, I remember a time when I met Austin, like, I mean, I met him a few different times, but there was one time I met him, I want to say in like, it was right before JDF passed away, like I think a month before. And I was able to walk up to him and he saw me recording it and I asked him some like fluff questions or whatever, but there was not a moment where there was any like, hey, turn that off. And I feel like now that's probably where we're going to end up. And that just seems so ridiculous to me. Like you meet stars that are far more famous than Power Rangers, not putting them down. And it's like, they don't do that stuff. So
they're so worried about the fandom, their egos, their perception of themselves are so fragile to where they think like, well, I don't want the fans to know I work for Zach Taylor McGinnis or I'm doing business with them, or I don't want the fans to know that I think Henry's awful, or all these, or Henry's a trash YouTuber, or fans lack wisdom, or fans are stupid if they don't see the point of putting Hitler quotes on t-shirts. Those sound clips get out, and then like that's who they really are. They don't want people to see who they really are. They want people to come up, see me as my character, ask for an autograph, ask for a selfie, give me money, and leave. But people who watch my show are probably a little bit more inquisitive than your average fan, I would say.
Yeah.
So, did Brent tell you about his experience at Rangerstop?
Yeah, that's just like bonkers to me, man.
It is. All right. Well, look, Jason, any last words? Because I want to keep it moving. We'll probably try to get Brent on. He'll probably still be on the bus. I was hoping to get him off the bus, but that's just might be where we get him at.
I think it's a turning point when you have someone like Brent, who is a devoted fan and has paid a lot of money to these guys, like coming around to seeing, like, I don't want to say seeing the truth, because I think he's smarter than that, but I think it's like being able to like acknowledge that. And it's like, I mean, none of these celebrities are perfect. I mean, I think you got to give the Power Rangers some grace and some humanity. But at the end of the day, I think they need to do that for their fans. Like I was saying earlier, like you can't just expect your fans to just, shell out the money. But then if you don't do certain things you promise them, like the order, then you can't expect them to not ask questions about it and just, forget it. So that's all.
All right. Well, thank you, Jason from Influence Films. You have a
much love to you and Francis. Okay.
Oh, speaking of Francis, all right, Influence. You got to go, man. We got to go. We got to hold on. Let me introduce her.
Love of my life.
Let me introduce
Give me
her.
some of that vagina.
Francis.
Yeah. Hey.
Where have you been? What you been up to? How was the DR? What did you think of the audio clip? We have so many questions. You tanning out there? Your things is stanging out here.
So hot. It's so hot up here.
Do you got glasses on or no? I don't see any frames.
Oh my God, I have glasses on. You hate those. Yo, he hates. I'm gonna have to get new ones. I have like 4, and you don't like any of them.
I like the black, the
old ones that I don't wear anymore.
The Sarah Palins. You know what I'm saying? All right, but anywho, what would you like to? Where would you like to start today, Francis? Do you want to talk about the order because you missed so many developments?
I did. I mean, I was ninja watching. I just didn't really.
We want to hear your opinion on this thing. Like, so look, since we have everything up, we could start right here with hold on, give me a second. We could start with the goddamn we broke the law, we gotta give refunds. Floor is yours.
Okay. I have a little more like behind the scenes, right? Because of who I work with, obviously. But I know that we did hear about someone snitching, right?
Yeah, they said, hey, it's been brought to our attention. Someone did drop a bomb.
That person, I know that one of the rumors was that it was Zach McGinnis that snitched. There were a lot of rumors, right? Then some of them said it was Susan and Mel because they were taken off. So there was a rumor that they were snitched on. But I've never seen this email until you posted it, right? Nowhere in this email does it say they cannot continue the project. It just says you cannot pay someone to audition, or someone cannot pay to audition and be a SAG show, right? So if you return the money to these people, you could have still done the movie.
Exactly. That's exactly what I brought up. I'm like, nothing about this says you can't move forward. It just says you have to pay the money back.
I read it, and I'm like, there's nothing saying you can't do the show, right? So it makes me wonder what really happened, right? And now with this whole thing with Johnny Yong Bosch and all that, it's sad because I remember, when everything happened, and I do recall, Jason telling me how Johnny was sad about the situation, and and I'm gonna be honest because I'm honest. Jason never wanted to be part of the order. I don't think he ever even promoted it. I know he was approached and he said no, not because he thought that he was better, because that's the first thing they're gonna say.
Yeah.
But because he really felt, and I agree with him, that the movie was never gonna come out.
I mean, it was a huge ordeal.
I think that they did the trailer. They did the trailer, and once they knew, once Johnny was out, once all these things started back and forth, they knew it was never going to come out.
Ooh.
And they couldn't say it's not going to come out because they wanted to get money and support. And, like Brent says, when you need to read the fine print, people didn't read the fine print about, if even if the project doesn't meet the goals or whatever. But I really do think that the masterminds behind it really weren't going to give the money back, and they knew it wasn't going to be done. That's my
Ooh.
I mean, they could block me and block me from cons or whatever they want, since you're banned. But banned. Which is so ridiculous. When I saw that, I was like, "Oh my god, that's so dumb."
Even other people who shall remain nameless was like, this ban is ridiculous. But yeah, you are
And
banned.
it's not even that, right? My thing, and I think you and I have discussed it multiple times. If you were talking shit about Jason and me, right? When let's say Jason's would be alive, I assure you, we would never acknowledge you. Ever. We would never acknowledge you. We would never give you the satisfaction to know that you got us upset. We could be upset behind the scenes because there's a lot of times that Jason was upset with a lot of things, but he would try to like never acknowledge people because you're just giving them power. And then to go and say, hey, um, we don't know who this guy is. I don't even know he is, but you banned someone that wasn't even gonna go to your show.
Now, here's the thing, right? You make an excellent point. Now, this guy right here is way more famous than all these people. He's acknowledged me one time in a very subtle way, and that's it. That's it. And I've made hundreds of videos on this guy.
And
Hundreds.
you make that content makes you
It
more
does.
popular, makes you revenue, but yet they feel in their heads that Power Rangers is the your cloud chasing. And what's crazy about it? I feel bad for Brent because I feel like now he's a target, right? Because he was on your show. What I find really funny is that no one has blocked me but Austin, obviously. But I've been blocked at Austin for almost 10
Well,
years.
I know why they don't block you.
Why?
Because you have all the receipts.
Exactly. And
And
that's I hope they remember that.
that's why they
Um
leave you alone.
and I'm not shit talking because really I don't like to boogie with the bear, but if y'all want to get bit, I mean, let's go. Cause I really and I don't know. While I was on vacation, I really needed a vacation, guys. I really needed a vacation. But I started seeing things. I was, someone's like, "Oh, I know that you're like so upset that all this stuff is going on and you're away," because I couldn't stream. I couldn't like talk about it because there's not, I don't know the internet there. I was on vacation. I was tanning. I was in the pool. I was drinking. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? But I saw a lot of things that I guess we'll discuss later. But I am Team JDF for life, forever until my last breath, right? And I'm seeing a lot of things, a lot of people shady, backstabbers, a lot of people talking crap, and I'm I'm to the point, like I told you, they're all getting deleted from my page. I'm not gonna block them because, of course, I'm gonna keep you in the loop. You guys want to see what I'm saying, but I really feel like, and this is a public statement to everybody. If you were at my friend's funeral, if you were crying and saying how awful it is and supporting his family, yet you associating yourself with people that are glad that he's dead, with people that are working with someone that's glad that he's dead, and that basically double down, even though they wrote a fake apology, but they said, I don't know, maybe I'll do it again. So you know what? Maybe I'll just bring out more receipts all the time. Every time I get mad, I might release it because it's to the point that you had the privilege of seeing. I can tell you that I really I don't want to think about the last image I had of my friend, but I will defend him always, forever. And to go ahead and say that be in the funeral, after the funeral, say, "Don't worry, we're gonna help the Frank family," blah, blah, blah. But yet you're associating with them. No money in the world is worth that. I don't care how much cons you get me. I don't care how much money people throw at me. I would never do that. Never, ever. And I just saw a picture from Rangerstop of certain people who Jason's my friend and I love Jason, and they posted a picture of Jason, Catherine, Nakia, but then there's a picture of Nakia, Catherine with Austin St. John, who works with someone that's glad that Jason's dead. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. I'm just saying. I would never. You're never gonna catch me in a picture with Austin unless it's, you know, unless it's someone tape recording us me cursing him out. Like you're not gonna see me like kikiing with Austin or Susan and Mel or Zach McGinnis or his. If you go down the list, I saw that you were posting it of people that work with him. Yeah, done. I don't care. Yeah, will never see. Like I will never help you. And it's crazy that there's people that work with Zach McGinnis that come to me for help, but that shit is dead now.
Damn.
So
yeah, I knew something was off with Frances when she was like, "Fuck them all." She told me this like over the weekend. I was like, "Damn, what they do, Frances?" She's like, "All of them, go,
all of them,
just go." I was like,
Amy, and David, probably the only ones, and Johnny Young Bosch. I know they had a falling out, and I, as a true person, I think Jason messed up on Johnny, and I will definitely say that. I'm not saying that that Johnny had no fault. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, I wish Jason would have stepped up fast, first or sooner, because I think Jason stepped to Johnny first. I don't recall. But what I'm saying is they had their argument, but they were big enough people to keep it going. And I really feel like Johnny was really affected by Jason's death, as was Amy. David, who I know has a very dry, sense of humor, and some people might think it's an attitude thing, and it might be. I mean, I remember I get different treatment. I'm gonna be honest, from everyone, but I feel like they did really care for Jason. Jason Font, I feel really cares for Jason, and he. I don't blame Jason Font with supporting other people just because he's that guy, right? From the beginning, he's just that. Let's keep peace. Let's be peaceful, and let's be. So I understand him, but fuck that. I'm not. I'm Team JDF. Fuck that. And if you are working with someone that's glad he's dead, then I suggest you block me from now.
Okay.
I'm giving you I suggest you block me from now, because if I'm back, I'm refreshed. If I have time to pull receipts, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Starting with Walter.
Holy shit! Now look. Goddamn. What did you think about this picture?
I don't want to mention that person.
Right,
but I'll tell you this. You will never catch me taking a picture or having a conversation with someone who is best friends with, apparently, with someone that's glad my father's dead. You know what I mean? I will never. My mother's enemies are my enemies. My sister's enemies are my enemies. Jason's enemies are my enemies. And that's how it goes. You will never catch me with this person ever, and say that. And I saw her thing saying that's an awesome, amazing man. And fuck that. He's not. Amazing men don't commit fraud. Don't agree to plead guilty to fraud, or what is it, wire fraud.
Yeah.
And it's just you'll never catch me. And then what's crazy is that and I'm not going to talk about all of them. I'm going to talk about some of them, because his daughters never had any issues with me because they both know better. And Jenna's not that way. But the son, the prodigal son, right, had so much time for you and me and all this stuff, but yet you shook the hand of a man that's glad that your dad is dead, because I really feel like he agrees with that sentiment. Because if you didn't agree with that, you would let go of that person. I don't care how much money that person makes me. And not only that, I told you, I don't know if I showed you the email. I have to get the email. He was he literally talked shit to fans about him.
Yeah, I played the
Right
clip.
before and after he's passed. But yet you go on, Power Morphicon's page and all this stuff talking about you want to raise this money and your dad wanted this, but you are bonding with that person. And I don't like to address this guy, but you know what I mean? Like, you're bonding, fuck that. That's never gonna happen. I'm sorry, I keep cursing, but that's just how I
Let it
am.
out.
I'm so, I'm mad. I was so mad.
I know you were pissed. I'm like, shit, I didn't know what was happening. She was on vacation. She gave me she was like, burn them all. Burn them. I was like, all right. You sure? She was like, it's all gonna come out. I was like, oh shit. I was like, look, man.
Yeah, I see your post. Everyone's like, release the Walter tape. To be honest, Walter's probably been the one most quiet. I mean, that I know of, because not everybody. I mean, people be telling you the dirt. People don't tell me the dirt. But you know what I mean? Like, I just feel that a lot. I hate two-faced people. You know what I mean? I hate two-faced people. Don't come and cry and write to me and ask me how I'm doing. How's the death of my friend? How's this and that, and how they are affected. But you're taking pictures, kikiing, and with someone that one uh, still works, and try to gloss over, someone saying they're glad he's dead, and you're kikiing with someone that one wanted to put Hitler shirt. I'm never gonna forget that, the Hitler quote on the shirts. And it's a criminal. I'm just saying and it's not that we're, because everyone's like, be careful, you could get sued. He himself, on paper, on legal documents, admitted to a crime. So if y'all need to Google it or look it up, you look it up. It's not something that's made up.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe it's a Hispanic thing. Maybe it's like the way I was raised.
Yeah, your family
But
is deep.
yeah, if someone messes with my family, they're done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know who you exist. That person could die in front of me and I'll walk over their body and keep walking. Like, that's how I am. And I know it's people are like, that's not a good way to be. Okay.
Hey, she said what she said.
Yep. And I stand up by it. I stand by what I said. 100% always. That's why, like, people are like, oh, you and Henry, somebody said on your page, oh, you guys spread hate and you guys are doing this hate train on Austin. Austin is doing it to himself. Like,
I want to acknowledge that, though.
if the tables were turned, right? And Jason was still here, and Jason was the one that committed the fraud, Susan, Mel, Austin's team, that chick, whatever, the girl, whatever, they would be doing this worse, because they like to talk a lot of crap behind doors, because they don't, it's not like you and me that we just say like it is, whatever it is. People's like, don't do that, because what if you want to go to a con? I don't care. I don't care if a con bans me, doesn't want me, people don't want me. I don't care, because that's not how I don't make my life. That's not where I make my money. That's not where I eat. That's not where, I'm not gonna, lose my morals over money, or going to see a con with a bunch of people that are fucking fake. Fake to the fans, fake to themselves, fake with each other, because all they do is talk shit about each other and then want to
let him cook.
Be like, no. No, that's not me. Sorry. I'm sorry, Henry. I'm upset.
Hey, I know you upset. Let it out. Let it out. Let it breathe. This could be therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? They call me Dr. Resilient. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe we'll talk off camera what got you so upset, because I had my daughter. My daughter was in the car snapping.
I know. And I was cursing. I'm like, Henry, who does that? You should tell me, hey, you're on speaker, so I don't be like,
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah,
this
yeah,
and fuck
yeah,
that,
yeah,
and fuck
yeah. All
them.
right, yeah. All right. Don't say
Man,
that. All right. Okay. You want to stick around? You want to talk to some other people? You want to hang out, or
what
what
happened
you?
with Brent? I was reading Brent. Yo, Brent, you getting the us treatment, yo, or the Henry treatment. What's
Let's.
going on? I actually feel bad for Brent because I know
Uh,
like he
Go
was
ahead.
literally. I feel like he had a perception of these people, and they've given him, you know, uh, I want to say, like at first when he was, coughing up all the money, they gave him all this luxury and all this like attention, and now it's kind of like pulled from him, right? Because to be honest, I mean, I'm for Brent, you know what I mean? He's out here trying to get the facts, and he's standing down on what he wants. He doesn't want to support people that support Zach, and I'm actually very surprised, actually. But
Yeah.
I'm glad for him. At least in that, I hate that he's going through it, right? Because these people were obviously people that he cares about, and he cares about the show. Let's say that, because I don't know if he cares about them, right? He cares about the show. To have these people kind of put a mark on you, like, hey, don't bring no funny business. Oh my god,
I
yo,
know.
they're
I know.
lucky. They're lucky it wasn't to me, because oh my god, you will still be hearing about it. You'll be like, crazy
Uh,
black girl went off on all body in the con. You
all
you
right,
still.
Brent, hit the link, man. You should be off the bus by now. Brent, hit the link. You should be off the bus by now. I don't know if Brent tapped out. He
Oh,
was he
correct.
was he was traveling. Someone said Ryan Chan was like, "Hey, so I watched the trailer for The Order. The story is really vague and confusing. I have a feeling there wasn't really a script for this movie."
That's
Ooh.
a truthful statement.
Oh, something I said. I feel like everyone, they're going to. Oh, he said Brent
10
said 10
minutes.
minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
I think a lot of the people are going to the actors that were on there, but remember these people were probably, I'm gonna say, scammed, allegedly, right? Scammed the same way the fans were scammed, right? Like, hey, we're gonna do this movie and we're gonna do a lot of money, and come on, and you could do this, you could do that. I know that like Blake was only off for like 3 lines, and he died supposedly.
What?
In the I'm telling you what, I supposedly, right? And all this stuff, I really feel like no one should be asking anyone questions but Karen and David Fielding and Nakia. Just saying.
Ooh. So only people who should be asking questions is Karen, David Fielding, and Nakia. I mean, Nakia came in later, like, oh, I'm an investor in the comics and all this other stuff.
Because if let me say something, if you and I were dealt with something like, let's say, oh, let's example when your whole computer situation happened, right? That, and you got, you were saving up for it, and we see we see that stream after stream, you got this, you got that, you keep telling us like how much you made, and then you keep the same old computer,
Y'all would have
right?
been pissed. I would have lost my whole
And
audience.
people would have been mad. But if I'm out here like, Henry, yes, you made it. Yes, thank you guys, and everyone helped Henry, and he's gonna have this bring show. I'm automatically involved, right? Because if I didn't know what the heck you're doing, I'm not gonna talk, because that makes me an accessory. And if you have the same thing to come out here and tell people that you couldn't do the movie because SAG stopped you, but then people have proof that nowhere in their email did they say stop, don't film unless, then you're part of the issue. So unless Karen and team have other emails that they want to publish saying, hey, clear your name. Because that's the thing, like, if someone comes up to me and be like, Francis, you need to, the whole Walter thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have it all. I gave it to you, all of it, right? Nonstop, right? So, but at least you got it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's on my
you
channel.
release some clips and stuff like that, but it's there, right? If someone comes up, if really someone's like, Francis, hounding me, or like your community, or even let's say I publish something and everyone's like, well, show proof, show proof, show proof, because Walter now is showing proof that it was XYZ. I'm gonna show proof. I'm not gonna say, oh, who's Henry and he's the only one that matters. Obviously, you care that Henry's on it, right? Because if not, you wouldn't ban him from a show that he wasn't gonna go.
I was not going. I'm like, hey, we got play dates all weekend. I got legal stuff going on. You know, my money tied up with that. I'm
What I'm
staying.
saying is, don't say that you don't know someone or he ain't nobody. Obviously, by acknowledging, by banning you, and I feel like, what was it? Like some certain things.
He ain't nobody.
You know what? When I know that they watch, when certain things that you say are magically answered without direct, like not directly answered, or like if you say, you know, them shitty ass shirts with MS font script, they don't even have a picture, and all of a sudden the next few days there's a brand new t-shirt line with bad AI pictures, then obviously they were watching. Just saying.
I don't. You know, they just need to come on and do the interview. Even though someone spoke to ASJ and he said he would never do the interview with me because it's bad blood. And I'm like, it was bad blood between me and Tammy. She still came up here. I mean,
You went off on Tammy like crazy.
I was kicking her back in every day.
But the problem is that if you are not a liar and you have receipts, you don't care, because you don't care,
I know,
right?
if you got the receipts, hey, let's run with it. Let's run
But
with it.
let's say you were here doing these streams every day and no one, and you were just doing the streams without facts, right? Without receipts, without anything. And no one's like like, yo, this happened to me too. Or, you know, more stories are coming out and more things. People are like, yo, that's true. That happened to me. This is what happened to me, and blah, blah. Then I would understand, like, not acknowledging. You know what I mean? Like, I would understand, like, I'm not going to interview him. But really, don't say you don't know someone when you obviously do.
Yeah.
When you're obviously afraid, people should be afraid. Because I don't know what you have. You know what I mean? You just have this thing that people just talk, right? Because even when you approach me, I'm like, fuck you, no, I don't know who you are. Why are you asking me these questions? And my dumbass then was like, let's see what the hell you want to say.
Now, love of your life status.
Love of
and
my
shit.
life.
She like offered me vagina on vacation and shit. Like, come
Give
on.
me some of that vagina.
Did I don't know. I don't know.
She like, did I? I don't know. Maybe I did. I was offering it to a couple people. I was drinking. I don't remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know. We're waiting on Brent to come up to talk about Rangerstop. He was on the train. It was a little bit distracting for.
You know what's another thing that you said that's very sad? I really like the Discord, right? First of all, I'm gonna talk shit, whether it's on Discord, whether it's on the stream, outside the stream, on the stream, in person, outside, all the time. I'm just always gonna say it like it is, whether it's people say it's bad or not, right? But Discord, right? It's something that we all have fun and we all talk. But for this person to go, like, if you're gonna talk shit about Discord, if you're gonna screenshot, at least fucking be legit and be like the truth, right?
So
like,
here's the thing. I searched it. I searched the word out to see when I said it, and it was just nothing. It was nothing there. Like pull out came up.
Oh, in the voice test that you played, Jason says, you know, look, this is something they do. They make a big deal out of nothing.
Oh man, I talked long.
And I feel like
Johnny
this
Bosch.
is what
I
they
can't
do.
believe all
They'll
that. Karen
exaggerate.
texted everybody and said he lied, and he's like hurt because he didn't lie. He put his own money. He didn't sleep. He did his own shit, and Karen, and she got mad because Johnny's name was on the production sheet for him and David Wall, and she's like, "That's my name," and he's like, "Okay, I'm done." So all that for like a control issue. It was just more like a control thing. I told you that's the way they are. It's all control and making big deals over stupid stuff. And even
And you know what's crazy? Something that Jason says, it's about control, right? If you were really, and I keep seeing this a lot, like, oh, you know, especially after that whole thing that they were talking shit about Amy and all that. Amy delivers, right? But
She
she's
did.
also been very clear. You know what I mean? She's a clear person, right? We all knew in the beginning she didn't really want to do cons. If she did cons, it was for her, to raise money for her movies, to continue further her career. She's never been like one, and let me. I already told you guys, I didn't have a good positive first impression of her, but she's literally legit, right? She is how she is. Everybody has their off days. What I like about Amy is that she delivers, right? If she says she's gonna do something, she's gonna do it. Um, and whether that's while that's also for her, I feel like she's also doing it for the fans, right?
Oh,
Because
100%.
you cannot say like Jason, and a lot of people are like, oh, Jason's selfish, and Jason would do things for the fans, for the fandom, for the brand, but he would also do it for himself because he was, at the end of the day, he's a businessman. At the end of the day, Amy wants a career, or further her career. She wants to direct. She wants to continue. That's I don't shit on that. I don't think that anyone should talk crap about it. But here in that voice message, he's saying it's all about money. Threw a tantrum because Johnny um put his name as a director or whatever. That's crazy. And what people might have missed is that he said Johnny put his own money. And I
Yeah.
bet you he was probably the only one that put his own money on that.
Yeah, he believed in the project,
100%.
especially since he was doing all the
100%.
work. And shout out to Hero Culture, who says, "Hi, Henry. I've been a silent viewer for a while now and have seen every season of Power Rangers across its 30-year history at least once. How I'm doing? I'm doing great, man. That's a lot. You got a lot of history in your head. Brent, where are you at? We're waiting on you. Brent, where are you at? I got other people in the back. You want to? I can bring up some other people. I know our dominatrix wanted to wait till the last to come up. You want to come up now, dominatrix, or you want to wait? All right, let's bring up our favorite dominatrix while we wait on Brent. Thank you, Hero Culture. What's going on, our favorite dominatrix? How are you? How
Why
was
you
your
look stressed?
weekend?
Why you look stressed? She hasn't even started. She already looks stressed.
I'm exhausted. I drove the 9 hours home today.
Okay. How was your weekend?
Yeah.
Where'd you drive from?
I was at Rangerstop.
Oh, you were at Rangerstop? I didn't
I
know
was
that.
at Rangerstop.
You didn't tell me you was
How was
volunteering
that?
for Rangerstop. How was it?
Eventful.
Eventful?
Eventful.
Anything? Did you know I was banned? Like how did that? Did you realize that? Did someone tell you I was banned? Perhaps.
I definitely had heard the chatter. I had hoped it wasn't true, but knowing all of them, sadly, yeah.
Damn.
I think it's stupid in all reality.
Very.
Because okay, if we're gonna ban you for speaking the truth, then should we then ban TMZ for speaking their truth? I mean, come on. I mean, we got to
They're
be
not popular
realistic
enough
here.
to be on TMZ. They don't have that. They don't have the fame for TMZ.
Yeah, and they were on Atlanta 5, but Atlanta 5 didn't clip them. Normally they clip them and put them on the YouTube channel. But it just didn't happen this year. How was attendance there? Was it busy?
It was busy. The biggest problem is there was like multiple events happening at the same time.
Okay.
Thursday, which was the day I got there, was Argentina versus Canada at the Staples Center, at the CNN Center.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so pretty much you had the sea of everyone wearing the Messi jerseys. So everybody was repping Messi and all that. So I'm like, all right, cool. How the hell do I get into the freaking hotel? Could not get in because it was barricaded. I had to finally let a cop finally let me in because he had that area barricaded off. Because I had to show that I was going to Rangerstop in order for me to actually get into the Omni.
Someone said they banned me because it would bring them more attention in our small community. So it was strategic.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, did you see any members of the Resilient Army up there?
I did.
Hey,
I did.
Did they notice you? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. A few of us all kind of were like, "Hey, okay, we got to be quiet because we're close to certain people."
Wait. If you okay, if it's strategic to ban you to get the attention of this small community, so they're basically admitting that Henry is more popular than them.
In the reality of it, I mean, he is.
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm
Like,
more popular online on YouTube.
because, but look. So remember the clip you played of them talking shit about Amy?
Yes.
And Amy never acknowledges them or in any way, shape, or form. It's because if she does acknowledge it or talk about them, she's bringing them up. So if Amy goes to a Rangerstop show or let's say a PMC show,
All right, Brent, I
or
see you. Give me 2
any
minutes.
Ranger only, right? It's bringing them up. She's not gaining anything from there. She's not bringing popularity to her. They're not helping her. So it's kind of idiotic, right, for them to talk shit about her when really, if she were to even mention their name, that's why I think she doesn't mention ASJ's name or Karen's name. She would give them popularity.
All right, look, Stephanie, I got to drop you down because I got to bring up Brent. Any
Yeah,
last
well,
words?
when Brent needs, he can call me back up.
All right, I got you. All right. Let's go to the person of the hour, Brent.
And his camera's good today. He's not like
camera is good. Background's a little noisy. What you at, like a restaurant or something?
Starbucks.
I'm
at Starbucks.
Okay, Brent. So how was your Rangerstop experience?
Oh, it was mixed, very mixed. We'll put it that way. Let's talk about the positive.
Okay, let's start with the positive.
Because Francis, I understand. Because I have friends that are telling me you need to tell them to fuck off. I'm like, you guys know me, but Brent, you're too classy, you're too nice. But I'm like, that's not who I am. We deal with things by talking, and the way I fight back is by going on channels like Henry Resilient, because I know if I tell them to fuck off, they're gonna say like, oh, you're violent, you're this and that, and
you could tell them fuck off in like a classy way. What I'm saying is like, you don't let, I wouldn't let people step over me, right, and push me over just because of, you know, they feel they can. I feel like that's how they feel with you. Like they feel they can push you around, and that's not true, right? Because you do come on the shows and you do talk, whether we agree or not. You do talk about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right. And the situation tomorrow, I have to make a split decision. Like, do I react a certain way or do I de-escalate? Because if I escalate, that's how bad the situation was. What is it going to turn into? And do I want to get out of this safely, or do I want to take a risk?
God,
that's how. And France, you'll be surprised who this is. So anyway, when we're
positives
talk about the positive. Mm-hmm. So I met a nice Yellow Ranger, Charlie.
Oh, I like her. So nice.
She was great. We talked about maybe 45 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, because it was very empty Sunday. And I talked to a few other, like Simba, and then the guy who sang in Lion King 2, and then I talked to Giovanni Samuels, and then Kerrigan Mahan. He had a lot to say about Haim Saban. He hates Haim.
Okay.
He was like, I had like a print for him to sign, and he's like, don't. I told him not to write over the Saban sign, and he's like, I really want to because that guy's a douchebag. And I'm like, oh, have you met him? I'm like, oh, yes, I have, and he's a piece of work. And I was like, oh shit.
Well, he's known to like speak his mind openly, right? He's
right
for that. Kerrigan, right? Mahan.
Mm-hmm. Mahan. Okay, so let's talk about why most people are watching this channel, including the Ninja Watchers. I come to the con, everything's fine, and all of a sudden I go outside in the hallway, and there's someone, I believe her name is Christine or Christy, I believe that's what her name is.
Uh-huh.
And I'm confronted by her and the head of security. I believe, yeah, her. Oh,
He said, "Oh,
I've seen too much of her yesterday. Just take it down, please.
Okay.
Take it down, please.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so, and I'm confronted by the officer with her, and then the head of the security. His last name's Tate. I think Stephanie can confirm this. And they're telling me, you need to stop. Who are you, and why do you go to these concerts? Are you a fan or not? I'm being interrogated. Are you a fan or not? And I'm like, holy shit, what is going on here? And he's like, why are you asking Steve about Zach, Galactic Protector, or Zach? I'm like, well, I need to know these things because I want to know. And he's like, he told me, Steve is telling me, or these celebrities that you're questioning, they're telling us to have us talk to you because they don't want to deal with you face to face. I'm like, oh, really? And they're like, if you don't stop asking these questions, then we have to consider banning you from the cons.
Damn.
And then I was like,
from their con.
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
yes. And I'm like, are you gonna stop? I'm like, I need to know who I'm supporting, and you have no right to tell me whether I'm a fan or not a fan. And I left it at that. And then they left, and then she confronts me again in the hallway, that same hallway, and there was
Right
a guy.
after again.
Yes.
Later on, right after.
Right, probably 5 minutes after, because there was a Henry Resilient watcher. He was in a wheelchair, and I was talking to him, and he asked me if I was okay, and I was like, not really, but. And then he talked to me, and then she comes up to us again, and she said something like, "You're gonna have a positive experience. We're all about positivity here." And I'm like, oh, shit.
I swear, they're like the biggest hypocrites. Okay, I'll continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the biggest hip, and then are you a fan or not? She asked me again, and I'm like, oh shit. I really want to just get her off my site, but I just don't have any to tell her to. That's just not who I am.
So, can I ask you something, Brent?
Yeah.
Would you go again after having like that experience, having you questioned by someone that probably doesn't even?
I would find other way. I would travel to another country to see the people that are at Rangerstop rather than to go back.
Oh shit! And you've been going to Rangerstop for years.
Just last year.
Okay.
Orlando and Atlanta. So it's not like free.
But you see what happened, right? Brent had such a negative experience that now, at the end of the day, they need us, right? They need the fans. So if you're basically antagonizing and they're basically trying to change who you are, like, are you a fan or not? Of course you are. You were clear. You were saying, hey, I need to know who I support. You're not being offensive. You're not being like, you know what I mean? Now you know. Like I personally, like if I was Brent, I would feel the same way. I would never go. Because why would I put myself in that situation again?
Yeah, it's crazy. And then I kept seeing Steve walk around. He was staring at me. I'm like, oh, you are such a coward. You don't want to, at least Austin St. John is willing to talk about it with me face to face. As much as you disagree, at least Austin is willing to discuss with me. Because I told Austin John, I'm not buying anything from you when you're supported by, when Zach Taylor McGinnis is your agent. And he's like, you have a lot of guts to do that in front of my face because a lot of people won't do that. But Steve, he won't even do that because he's a coward and he hides behind the security and Karen's friend or whatever her name is. And this is, and we're not done here. As Stephanie Dana will confirm. So when I went to go to the ATM, which is across the street, some guy in a wheelchair, a different guy, is that tells me Karen wants to speak with you. And I'm like, what the hell? Karen sent a guy in a wheelchair to go up flights of stairs and go across the building to track me down.
It's like I can't like it sounds like a movie. I'm sorry, Brian.
Was it Dr.
It's
Evil?
not, and people are gonna say, "Oh, I'm just trying to distract so Henry doesn't talk about other topics." Well, you can. If you don't believe me, then that's your right, and whatever.
I 100% believe you. That's why
I believe you. You know me. I've been believing you from day one.
Oh my god! And Stephanie Dana will confirm, because she said she was a volunteer that the ATM is in another building, so Karen had to ask people where this guy was at that particular moment, and they probably told him he's getting money from ATM because I don't know who told them, but anyway. So I went back to the con, and then I went to Karen's table, and Karen all of a sudden comes out of the Henry, could you put that down, please?
Okay, all right. We're talking about Karen Ashley, guys.
And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, she comes up to me and she's like, "I know what you did." I was like, "Excuse me, you know." I was like, "I have 3 witnesses, and people like me, we will go to the end." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "Have a nice life, okay? I know what you did, and Henry's gonna sue you because of you secretly recording people."
Henry?
And I was, yeah, because Henry's posting the recordings, and apparently I don't know what that is. That's defamation. I don't know why.
Oh my god, I can't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Idiot if she said that's defamation.
No, she didn't. She didn't say that, but I'm just speculating as to why she's so angry. That's speculation, Henry. I don't want them to come after me with that.
Oh my god.
And keep in mind, I'm not in the straight of mind. So Stephanie Dana apparently heard what was said, so she'll probably she's not being confronted in the middle of a con like that. And I was like, holy shit. I mean, and she's like, you go to these cons or whatever, and you secretly record.
Oh, so
what?
She's confronting you because you're recording.
Yeah, I'm secretly recording, and apparently she has 3 witnesses, and I was like, I couldn't believe what was going on, and then I left, and then I'm like, oh my god, am I seeing Stephanie Dana near Austin St. Oh, am I seeing Stephanie Dana near Austin St. John's booth? Like, what is going on? Am I hallucinating? Like,
I was not planning to be at that booth, but that's where they put me.
Right. But what I was thinking in my mind, like, oh my god, am I hallucinating? Like, I'm so pissed off. Like, I can't think. I'm out of here. And you probably saw how distraught I was, right?
You were shaking up really bad, and that was what was getting me a little worried. But unfortunately, because I knew where they were watching me from, I couldn't talk to you.
They were watching me?
They were watching me. Because of me being at Austin's booth, they were watching me, and because
really
close to his booth, they then had you in his sight, their sight.
You were working in Austin's booth.
Yes.
Even though they know you come on the show.
Yes.
Got that.
So
yeah,
I was thinking to myself, oh my god, this is crazy.
So Stephanie, what did you see? Brent, I muted you just for the background noise. What did you see, Stephanie?
Well, I didn't see the full thing. I heard it.
Oh.
It was not quiet. It was a loud confrontation. So where Austin's booth was at the end of the back row. So like you could go out the side door and back up towards like the front. So that's where his booth was, and it gave me a clear vantage point all the way down to the other end where on Saturday Kel was at. Because we had Kel there for Friday and Saturday. And with Karen being like right in the middle, I could definitely see her booth. And it was pretty much right at that point was the dead center point for where Brent was at. And it was loud. And yeah, what he said definitely is accurate. And
About what? What was he accused of?
About that he was supposedly recording when, we all hold our phones differently. We're not all going to be robotic on how we hold our phones.
Doesn't matter. If it was a one-party state, doesn't matter.
It is a one-party state. And I know Brent. I've been to cons with Brent. He has phone in a hand like this and bags in another hand, and he's like reaching in and out, taking pictures for autographs. And he has a book back on sometimes, but he keeps the phone in his hand. He's like, he's like this.
Yeah, that's exactly how it was. And
wow.
I was trying to keep a watch because if I had to if I could try to get over to him, I would have. But every time I would try, people would come up into Austin's booth, and I'm like, damn it. I can't intervene. I can't do anything. And also because of the whole see something, say something, we're not allowed to intervene now. We're pretty much told we have to go get somebody else to intervene. Mm-hmm. We're no longer allowed to intervene and try to diffuse the situation.
Okay, let's hear from Brent. So what happens after they confront you, Brent?
Which time are you talking about?
After Karen Ashley tells you to have a nice life.
Excuse my language. I left, and then I see Stephanie dating these officers. I'm like, there's something I'm not thinking straight. Like what? And she's talking like a friendly. I'm like, what is going on here? I'm out of here. So I just left, and I went to the airport. It was just like a lot. It was just crazy. I was like, yeah. I wanted to talk, but I was like,
did you ever think that Karen Ashley would come at you like that?
I didn't think it would be for me. I mean, I'm sure she would have done it to other people, but especially since she doesn't have the proof, because I know she's lying because I've never recorded her secretly, so she doesn't have the proof she's lying. But I never thought that she would do it to me, especially since we've been so friendly. But I think it started. No, but because it's easier because she wasn't one of my favorites. She's just like a supporting character that you support. Like you do that with all the movies that like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. I mean, you support the supporting cast because they're what makes the movies to some extent. And I think it started in Fan Expo Philadelphia because I questioned Karen about Paul Friedman's involvement with Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and I asked her, Paul Friedman, I'm a huge fan of Ivan Ooze, and you need to tell me if Zach took Rangerstop Atlanta, because if he did, I will not buy anything from Paul Friedman. And she's like, don't worry, Paul Friedman booked independently. Zach did not book this yet. I'm like, Karen, are you sure about this?
So you think?
Are you sure about this?
You think she's lying?
And she's like, yes. I'm like,
Instagram. He promotes him at the show.
I was.
This is unbelievable.
I wanted to get to you, but unfortunately, by the time you were at his booth, you were already handing him money, and I couldn't say anything because I was trying to warn you.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because he was late for a flight or something.
Yeah.
And so all his Galactic production signage was down.
This is she said that Brett, don't worry. Paul booked independently. You don't have to worry.
So here's the thing: when they say, and this comes from not just a Rangerstop thing for Atlanta, but also with Orlando. When they say they book independently, they do book independently to Mikey and them because of the fact of they don't have to go through their actual agents. Angel, get down, baby, get down.
Right.
They don't have to go through their agents to do the initial booking. A lot of them are now starting to go that way because that's the quickest way to get in. and then once they're in, then they'll set everything up with their agent. That tends to be what I'm seeing now. And I think that has to do with what they're thinking is going to be the quickest way to get in versus trying to do the long route.
But I don't think Paul Freeman needs a quick way, right? He's very
No. Well, I know he wanted to do, or he was supposed to be there for Orlando last year, but situations occurred and he couldn't come.
well. For Brent's defense, you didn't know Brent. They lied to you. They told you whatever. So if you know what I mean, it's not your fault.
They're aware that you think ASJ don't talk and be like, yeah, Brent doesn't want to support me because I'm booked through Galactic Productions. They all talk. So they know to tell you, hey, tell Brent you're not booked through Galactic Productions. He'll spin with you.
And that's just unbelievable because she made it very clear to me, and I took her word for it because I was very clear with her. She basically lied to me, so that's that's whatever. And then Steve was at that same booth, and I asked him, "Why are you still? Why not? Why are you still with Galactic Productions?" And then Chrissy's like, "We're not about that drama." I'm like, "Lady, you're lucky that I'm not a confidential person. I'm gonna leave with the authenticator, and yeah." So that's what happened. That's where it all started, because she thinks I'm all about drama when I talk about, because what Zach did is unacceptable. I don't care if I don't like JDF. I'm doing more to honor his legacy than Steve Cardenas is doing, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they have a whole banner, green and white banner about all remember JDF, right?
Right. And we can't accept that behavior. If someone said that about my family members, I'm not like Francis, but I understand her sentiment. They would be dealt with a different way with politics. I would make sure that they would pay, but it would not be through violence. But that's not. I respect.
I don't fight. They're not crazy, but I would curse them the hell out. Everyone, you see, if she would address me like you, like yelled at you, you're a grown man. Brent is a grown man. God forbid somebody would come and yell at me, because that would be the last thing they did. Because if it's a man, I will get a brother, I will get somebody. It will be done, right? Because that's not. First of all, you're a fan. To go out of your way to have someone stalk you outside of the fucking event, someone in a wheelchair at that, you know what I mean? Make that person go over there, get you, and then to yell at you like you were a child. I'm sorry, Brent, and I mean, to me, that's harassment. I feel like you're being harassed now at this point.
In reality, and coming from the volunteer side of it, not just with Rangerstop, but in the general sense of the volunteering community, it definitely shows a bad light to any convention when you're confronted like that, because that's not how any convention is supposed to work. You're never supposed to be confronted in the public. If you're going to be confronted, it's always to the side and one-on-one, because that way then you get the straight and narrow on it. It's out of the public view to where you're not going to be where you're not going to feel like you're ridiculed then.
Yeah, it was in front of everyone. Maybe it was intended to embarrass Brent,
but it shouldn't have been. And if that was the case, that definitely is not. That's not how any convention is supposed to work. And I am sorry that happened to you, Brent. I really am, because that mortified me. On a volunteer level of it, that mortified me. But on a con goer side of it as well, that was straight up appalling, because to me, I wouldn't have been so calm as you.
Yeah, Brent.
And I'm being honest with that, because I am the mouthy one. I'm not going to sit here and deny I'm not. I'm the one that apparently I've got bigger balls than the size of Texas. Apparently, I'm just going to put it out there like that.
Yeah.
But to be ridiculed like that, and to pretty much be asked, well, are you a fan or not? That to me says the aggressor shouldn't have been around. That the aggressor needed to like tone it back and take, instead of one step back, there needed to be at least 20 steps back, reevaluate the question and be like, hey, I know you're here for a 1 day thing. How come you didn't do a whole weekend? How come you didn't do anything else? Like, what was your reasoning behind just the 1 day? Then it would have been a different story. Because, not everyone wants to do the full weekend. Not everyone wants to be able to do that, or not everyone has the time, especially if they're coming in from working. 1 days are a quick, easy thing too. And yes, it was the last day of the convention, which meant you missed a good portion of it, but it also went with what your schedule was.
Yeah. So,
and that also has something to do with it. Not everyone has the same schedule of availability.
Go ahead, Brent.
Right, but that doesn't matter. You shouldn't be subject to that whether you're a full day passer or 1 day. And the reason why I wasn't there the whole weekend was because I was at another con in Texas, and I flew in early in the morning to see Rangerstop because there were certain people I wanted to see, and that's why I did that. And what Karen did is absolutely. I kept my cool because I know how people can be if you are aggressive or confrontational. I've seen it with when people, they get aggressive, even when they have the right. They say like, this person got aggressive, this person did this, and she's one of the con owners, and I kept my cool, and I because I knew you heard Stephanie, you heard it. People are going to say you're just trying to distract, so hey, to talk about other topics, and you can't talk to those people. But I'm speaking out because people need to know about people like Karen.
Okay, on a positive. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. And
what
they know about Karen. Yeah.
Go ahead, Brent. You
Go ahead.
Yeah.
They need to know about Karen, and her behavior is absolutely unacceptable. But unfortunately, what I experienced yesterday is not the worst I've experienced from these Rangers, as you will see tomorrow.
Okay. What is your Starbucks order, Brent?
What?
What is your Starbucks order? People want to know. What is your Starbucks order?
Well, I got like the caramel crunch frappuccino. I just have to get something because just to cool down from a insane day at Rangerstop.
Little sugar rush. All right. Well, look, Stephanie, Dana, I'm gonna drop you down.
Yep.
All right.
Thank
She came to corroborate
Thank you.
Your story. I still got some other people in the back. Thank you, Stephanie. Any last words, Brent? We appreciate you sharing your story, your unfortunate experience with not only just Karen Ashley, but her favorite childhood friend, Christy.
Oh, is that her friend?
Yeah, they've been friends.
Christy, okay.
From the band Crush from back in the day. Any last words, Brent? That if you could talk to Karen right now, what would you say to her?
If I talk to Karen right now, I didn't secretly record you. You need to, if Henry, you care more about Henry Resilient than you're willing to let on. And his channel.
That's a truthful statement.
His channel is growing, and I asked about Zach McGinnis because I do not want to support people who are glad people are dead, and if people like and I want to speak to Steve as well. If you're all about money, that's your right, but I won't support you, and you should be ashamed of yourself for claiming that you're JDF's friend, yet you're continuing to associate with an agent that would do such things. And and tomorrow's stream will be very interesting because what happened yesterday, I mean, it was bad, but after what I experienced, it wasn't nice.
All right.
We'll leave that.
That is Brent, everybody. Enjoy your Starbucks. We'll see you tomorrow for your story.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Okay.
Be safe. Stay away from Karen Ashley and her friends. Hopefully they don't run up on your ass. at Starbucks. All right. All right. All right. That was Brent. Everybody had to get him a little, whatchamacallit, little caramel frappuccino with the crunch. That's actually my drink of choice too, but I got to stop drinking that stuff. Greek Culture says, I was first one in wheelchair and felt so bad. Damn. Yeah, I think there were some witnesses to what happened to Brent. But let's bring up Mr. Bushido. I saw him playing Tekken.
Howdy, y'all.
I saw you playing Tekken 8 recently. How's that going?
Oh, the story is so fun. It's actually pretty exciting.
Okay, all right. So what did you think of everything today? What did you think of me getting banned, man? Like, what was that about?
That's just lame. You're getting the Vic Mignogna treatment, and I'm like, but you weren't even accused or any of what Vic has done in the past, but good grief.
Vic Mignogna, who the hell is...
He's the voice of Broly.
Okay, yeah.
Formerly, and also Crow from Ruby, which is RWBY.
Okay, so I'm getting the Vic Mignogna treatment. Okay, all right.
They blacklisted him because they put a list of allegations that he's a one pedo and second predator.
Okay, all right. So they treat me like this, Ninja. All right.
Yep.
What'd you think about Brent's story or his experience with one Karen Ashley? You know, and back in the day, they used to be close. Remember they met at the Boys to Men concert or something? Cheeked up, kissing each other, smooshed on the cheek or whatever.
They were so tight, but it's like, I can't stand to face double-crossing, backstabbing people that aren't for the fans.
Gotta get my bag.
There's a thing between... that's right. Vic has actually met JDF. So, yeah, JDF and Vic are actually for the fans. And of course, we can't forget our girl Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost, and Johnny Yong Bosch. Good people. The good ones.
All we got left. All we have left. So, would you go to Rangerstop?
No, not if they're going to be like banning my boy Henry and like going to be throwing shade at Brent. That's just immoral. It's like
I don't know.
Now you're asking for fences to be burned and also the doors to be blown open and kicked down.
I think it was me or maybe Dust said it, but we both said that eventually Brent would become a target for them because he's asking the tough questions. And as a result of him asking the tough questions, they don't want to give those tough answers. So it's unfortunate.
He's definitely doing his job by pressing them, and then salute you there.
It's unfortunate they did a whole 180 on his ass. A whole 180.
That makes me shake my head. That's very unprofessional. It's like, oh, but I say to the viewers and to the long-standing fans, please judge with your wallet and think carefully.
Someone said, suggest me for Zena KaiCon 2025. Look, guys, I am not into the con experience, guys. I am not. I mean, I'm in the bind, but not like. I'm not about to be on the bind. I mean, the comic circuit. Like, hey, come check me out at KenzaCon. And no shade to Zinka KaiCon. It's just that's not me. I'm here. Y'all want to talk? Cool. Y'all want to message? Cool. This is my element or whatever. That's where I'm at. So, do you think, Bushido, that Brent was bullied?
Oh, absolutely. And that just doesn't sit right with me.
Okay. Definitely bullied. It's unfortunate by his hero. What do you think about Johnny Yong Bosch leaving an order, per se?
No, that's actually... I give him props. I'm not crapping on that.
Okay.
I think Johnny did the right thing.
Oh, 100%. No way this movie was ever going to come to fruition. You see all the people involved? All the schedules that would align? That would have to align? And he did all the work. Karen never put out a movie. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and what's weird is that Austin St. John, or as Sean Rhea would put, Austin St. Joke.
Where's Sean Rhea?
Promoting the crap out of this, and I waited 8 years for this, and it's not here.
Link has been dropped, Matt. Link has been dropped. All right, Bushido. Any last words, my friend, about anything? Anything that's discussed? Anything you want to announce?
Get your money.
You could say.
I'll say the last few words is that the Ninjetti headband does look good on Sky, but it's like, Sky, you're what a PP fraudster! Get out of that situation and go back. Run.
Hold on. Let's put this. Let's put her up there for you. You talking about this picture right here?
I'm not gonna lie, that headband does look cute on her, but it's like, nah, it's just in poor taste. You're following the example of your brother Jake.
Ooh, good
Disgusting.
point. Would you? I saw in a recent interview, she said she wants a baby. Would you give her what she wants?
Nope. I'm passing on that. That's a hard pass.
Nope. All right. Well, thank you, Bushido, man. I appreciate you coming up. And we gonna bring up. I think we got our sponsor in the background. Let's bring up Dust, everybody. All you MFers in the goddamn chat who got a Dust membership. If you guys don't spam his goddamn logo, you are going to be considered ungrateful or unworthy.
How many Ninja Watchers do you think grab memberships?
I don't know, man. I'm looking at, look, we have over, we got 68. We got 168, but there was a time we had over 200 people watching.
I know, I saw.
I was like,
I keep an eye on it.
What the hell is going on? 200 people watching a Ranger stream? I mean, I love Power Rangers, but 200 is a lot. A lot. We're growing.
Because they were waiting for Brent to come on your stream.
Yeah, we down to about 170 right now. Now that Brent left. Yeah, that's gonna get clipped. My editor gonna clip all that. I just feel bad that the audio was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a crisp audio.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You know.
Someone said, feel bad for Brent, but where is Drew? You would think that's my grandmother, but that's White Goku. What do you feel about the heel turn, the 180 that Karen Ashley did on Brent?
I knew that it would happen. We talked about it. We knew that, Brent, because you kept telling Brent to go and ask these questions, and Brent wanted to go and ask these questions for himself. And we talked about it. We were like, man, as soon as he starts asking all these hard questions all the time, they're all going to talk behind the scenes. They're going to see Brent on the stream, and it's just a matter of time before there's like some kind of conflict, you know? So, I mean, and it sucks because Brent liked going and seeing Karen, you know, and some of these other Rangers, and
those were his people.
It's hard, like when a hero lets you down. Like, I just feel bad for him, and like I don't know. He spends a lot of money at these conventions, and they got to know that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him and Karen Ashley. He definitely sent me a picture of it, but I can't find it in my email because they were double cheeked up in the picture. If you guys don't remember, Brent did take a picture with Karen Ashley, and they were pretty much, cheek to cheek. I don't know if you remember it. I can't find it in my email. You know what I'm saying? Because
you know why she did it? Because of the money, and that was it. And now Brent knows that.
It's unfortunate, man. What did you think about JDF saying that money ruins everything?
It sounds like something he would say, and he's right. I mean, think about when a family member passes away, and then you got to deal with like a trust or a will, and then all kinds of family come out the woodwork and they start arguing. Like, money will do strange things to people. Look at your divorce.
Oh my God. It's just never ended, man. It's never ended.
I know it's different situations, but the principle's kind of the same. It's all about money.
It's just money. Money. And I thought when JDF was like, money just ruins everything. I felt that. I mean, if I was poor, I probably wouldn't have these issues with her. If I was broke, it would be nothing because I'm broke. But because I got just a little bit of money, she's like, I want it. I want it all. But here you go. Money ruins everything. Dude, I would announce that they gonna keep promoting Everyone Knows, though, sees a Johnny Young Bosch film. Thoughts on Johnny Young Bosch leaving the order? Was this like the final nail in the coffin?
Johnny Bosch he was very smart to bounce. You know, I think he was smart to do it because he saw which way the wind was blowing, and he just, you know, they weren't wanting to give him credit pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have left too. And in my opinion, Karen is freaking stupid because Johnny was the one doing a lot of the work. Well, if the person doing the work leaves, who's going to do the work? Because you don't know how to do the work. Otherwise, you would have been doing it instead of Johnny.
Facts, Dust.
Let him cook.
100%, man. 100%. But that's just not the case. It's crazy. What would you like to say to Karen Ashley, who's watching right now, other than calling her unintelligent?
Oh, man, you took away what I was going to say. I think that it's not just her. It's a lot of these actors. You know, they go to these conventions and people are spending this money and they're looking, you know, with these childish eyes because they're in front of their childhood hero. And so they got all this power and they let this power go to their head. And then they grow this big ego. And they just think they don't need to answer this or talk about that. And they can get away with all this stuff. And that's why you consider Henry a threat. All he does is show receipts that you guys leave on the internet.
Oh, that is true. And now you have Brent's testimony and Stephanie Dana corroborating what she witnessed in the treatment of Brent. Also, another silent party witnessing that Brent was accosted at Rangerstop. This is I don't know if this is like the beginning of the end or just the beginning of just how things is going to be from here on out with Karen Ashley.
I think this is going to be bigger, but I also want to say that you're all cowards, complete cowards. At least Tammy came on Henry's channel when Henry was basically going after Tammy. She was brave enough to come on this channel with Henry Resilient, who was not saying nice things and who had an audience that was pretty much not saying nice things. And she was brave enough to do that, but none of y'all are. You're all cowards.
Yeah, I was kicking her back in. I was like, look at her, guys. She's deleting messages that's calling her out. I was going in like, hey, she put out this statement. Do you believe her? I was going in on Tammy. And then when she was like, here's the receipts, I was like, all right, I can't argue evidence.
They're cowards and they're backstabbers. They're all backstabbers. Ooh, we love JDF. Yeah, okay. Why are you working with people that want to say they're glad he's dead? You're backstab. You're all backstabbers.
They are morally bankrupt people. That's what it is. Morally bankrupt. So that's what it is. But any last words, Dust? I see we got Matt Fisher who's waiting to come up. We're gonna bring up Matt. Rican is back there smoking weed, and then we're gonna bring up our guy Andrew.
So yeah, I do have a few last words. So
let's go. The floor is yours.
I have not been nice to Brent in the past, and I've just because we haven't agreed on things.
That's a
and it's just he's really seeing these people for who they really are. I have defended Brent recently in the Discord because I believe that his eyes are kind of being opened, and I want him to tell his story. And I cannot wait for tomorrow's stream. I will be all ears. So,
all right. Well, thank you, Dust. I appreciate you, man. And salute to Dust, guys. He was one who did encourage me to make the movie. I like the video I did at like 12:30 at night, fresh out the shower. Just put my daughter to sleep. He's like, "You should do it, man.
You're welcome, everyone."
And I was like, I'm not even going to address it, but it was like him and shout out to the Answer 06 out there in our little group
Answer
chat.
said that too.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Dust. All right.
All right,
Peace.
later.
All right. Let's bring up our guy, Matt Fisher. He's coming up here to try to talk Wolverine, and
I'm sorry.
We got to
I'm
stay
sorry.
on topic today, Matt. We got to stay on topic.
I'm sorry. I forgot that I was holding that. That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry, Henry's grandmother.
What did you think about Brent's experience at Rangerstop, man?
Well, before I answer that, I just have to ask. So wait, I thought that was the story.
No, that's not the story.
Wait, there's more?
Yeah, the other story is tomorrow.
Good Lord. Okay. Brent, I'm sorry that you got attacked by putties that Karen unleashed on you. It doesn't surprise me. It's not surprising that it happened, but it is surprising that some of these people have the level of chutzpah that it takes to do these things. I mean, this is somebody who flies out to see these people and they're telling him, don't ask me questions. They're, I guess, him. And it's just so ridiculous that it's gotten to this point. And yes, I'm in a garage.
I see.
It is pouring rain out here, and this is the only place I can get reception without it cutting out. It's sad. That being said, I have a PSA for everyone tonight. People, you can dislike Austin St. John. You can dislike Karen Ashley. You can dislike Walter. You can dislike whoever you want. You can I hate saying his name, but Zach Taylor McGinnis. You can dislike Zach Taylor McGinnis. Please be smart about how you dislike them.
Exactly.
How you announce that. Don't wish ill on these people, because they do watch these things. And I mean, obviously you weren't actually saying that you wanted somebody to take Austin out. I think that was misunderstood, and that's part of the reason why you got banned. But don't wish bad things to happen to these people for two reasons. One, it sends out bad vibes into the universe, and I do believe in karma, and it will come back to you. Second of all, just be smart about these things, because the fact of the matter is, you may dislike Karen Ashley, and you may dislike Nakia Burrise, but if you wish like physical bad things to happen to these people, and you want to go see, I'm just throwing out a name, Ciara Hanna, or the guy who played RJ in Jungle Fury, and they go to these cons, and you get banned, you're never going to be able to meet these people. So be smart about how you show your dislike. Come on here, ask the questions if you have to during cons, but don't wish bad things to happen to these people. Hey, Robert Latour. There you go. I couldn't think of his name.
I think that's some great advice, Matt. I really do, man.
Also, Francis, you have been dearly missed on this channel. Please don't leave that long.
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And Drew, we're waiting for you to pop up, man. I feel like Drew's like Zordon for this channel. Like,
oh, okay, all right.
No, he's the wise old sage. You're like the viewing globe.
I swear.
And Drew has to talk to the viewing globe to us right now.
I know, like my grandma was like, "You cut Drew off so early." I'm like, "Grandma, I was tired. I think that was like a 5-hour stream or something." She's like, "But you cut him so short." I was like, "Grandma, I was tired. I was tired."
Small update. No surgery yet. It's going to happen, but not yet.
All right. Well, you got to let us know when it happens so we know to check on you to make sure.
Laura, I hope you're doing okay. Dominatrix, it's always great hearing from you. And before I let you go, Magneto was right, and I can't believe there's more.
You got it.
So I will leave you be.
All right. All right. Peace. That was our guy, Matt Fisher, everybody. Drew is popped back up, and he came late again, y'all. He came late again. All right, let's do Rican Ranger as promised, then Andrew, and then we'll let Drew close it out. My grandma gonna be like, why you cut Drew? I'm like, Grandma. I'm like, you got to talk to Drew, Grandma. He coming late, Grandma. He coming late all the time, Grandma. And you be wanting him to talk for a half an hour. I'll be tired. I got to go to work in the morning, Grandma. She like, I don't care. But let me play my man's intro. He's here.
Do it again. Please. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed.
All right, our favorite piehead Rican Ranger needs to unmute himself so he can cook.
Mic check.
I hear you loud and clear, and we are at the approaching the 4-hour mark of the stream, so everyone is gonna get timers. But y'all got to blame Francis. She ate up a lot of clock, but we were happy to have her. We were happy to have her. So. Go ahead, Rican Ranger. I've started your 5-minute clock. You have the floor.
Oh man, you're just gonna. All right. Well, obviously the Oracle came up and just body bagged it. You know what I'm saying? She pretty much confirmed. To me, the movie looks like Johnny kind of was taking the reins, and JDF wanted no part of it. He called it. He was like, "This shit's never getting made." Johnny saw the light a little later. Right. And then he pulled out. And then, all it seems like all we really had was a trailer. So I'm just kind of absorbing information. You know what I'm saying? That the truth is kind of showing the light where it needs to go. The fans are not stupid. People are paying attention. How long we've been doing this already. This was a big weekend with Rangerstop. So we got to see people's true colors. We got, I'm active in the court now, seeing what's going on. This is a real community. Like, you got a bandit poster out here, bro.
You saw the bandit poster? Yeah.
Yo, this shit is changing, man. It's
that
crazy.
Was designed by Dust. Yes, we do have a community. We're about 800 strong, but still the majority is mostly juicers. It's mostly
beans watching today, bro. 200 people is crazy. Like
that is pretty good numbers for a Ranger.
It's a Monday? Come on, son.
On a Monday. Tuesday probably gonna be a little. I don't know.
Brazilian Ranger doing his thing.
I'm trying. I really got to get back to my Twitch content. There's a lot of stuff going on with Dr. Disrespect that I really want to touch on. But go ahead,
bro. I mean, real quick, I got your back. It's not just drama with me. I know we have fun. Sometimes this is like, it feels like Sports Center, and sometimes it feels like Comedy Central roast. You know what I mean? Like SNL. And the community, they're hilarious, man. We do this because we love this shit. And, we're not trying to judge y'all. We don't want to keep y'all from eating. We just want the brand to change. I'm just speaking for myself. And, I'm putting up. I have AI stuff going on. I'm learning the industry a little bit. I started designing some AI Rangers. I got some themes. I really need fan input. If you guys want to play around, if you guys want your own custom Rangers, I'm going to start leaking information. I'm about positivity and change too. It ain't just drama. I don't just talk shit. I want to offer solutions. So whatever Rangers have the heart to really give a damn about the franchise and finally make some money and do this right. We got 30 years of content, regardless of where y'all stand. I know y'all trying to eat, and the fans are here, and we're watching, and we just want you guys to get this shit right. So let's just stop the hate, period. You know what I'm saying? Like Rising and Jetty, I'm here. Positivity first, bro.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm really about that life too, but I love this shit, and I want to see it grow. So.
All right. What do you think about Soulmatic 2 said it was intimidation? Brent was used as an example. They knew he was going to talk about it. So he's basically saying that they're using Brent as the voice box to let people know not to record them, even if it's in a one-party state. Do you think he was intimidated at Rangerstop?
Yeah, I think Brent's a Ranger now. I think they tried to shake him down because of his affiliation with you. Absolutely. And now we're in the digital era. I've been saying this since I got on this show. It's cancel culture. They're worried about it. And we're not trying to cancel them because we don't mess with them. We just holding up the signs that we see. So it's like you guys are doing it to yourselves. We're not trying to mess with your pockets. And I know that's what you're worried about. But if you think you can just escape not having the character of a Ranger where we're trying to go, that's what this is about. It's not about really the money, at least for me. We're checking y'all because the brand is dying. Let's forget about it. The brand is dying, bro. They're canceling everything. The movie, the toys are going to get shitty. You know, we're getting a video game. And we're getting a skin, and at least the video game nerds are paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make a movie, bro. I'll cast new people. I'm putting real fighters in it. Shout the Viking. Drew's a martial artist master. I know y'all been asking for Drew all night. We got a podcast with Drew and Kenelo. We're cooking. We don't give a damn about the Rangers. Y'all cast all new Rangers.
Where is Kenny Lowe at? I haven't heard from him.
He was at Rangerstop doing his thing. So we got people on the floor. Come to the order. Come chill with Rican. Reaper, Ranger, Henry, come out, Francis, the Oracle. Let's talk the other shit then. Let them stop coming at Henry with just the drama and banning him. He's not even over there.
It is what it is.
You know what I mean? Like, what about everybody else? You see the chat? There's 200 people in here. How many Henrys we got in here? How many nobodies we got in here? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, let's not do that card. We made you guys Rangers. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the common ground? What's the faith in the friend? Where we standing? Where's the business, right? That's what this era is about, standing on business. So if you guys don't want to talk shit, let's talk solutions because we all want to get to the money. You give us the shit we want, we'll pay for it.
Okay.
Period.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And I want to lead that charge. So, and I know there's a lot of haters and a lot of trolls in the chat, Henry. I've been peeping, bro.
Oh, yeah. It's
they're like putties coming at us, bro, in the chat. It's whack, man. We got to join the movement. We're here for good. At least I am. Hit me up. Double Dragon Comics, Rise of the Ninja. You already know. Henry, you the man.
All
bro,
right.
Just throw that lightning bolt and I'm there, bro.
All right.
Anytime.
Thank you, Rican Ranger. All right. That was our guy, Rican Ranger. We got Andrew Hager, and then we're going to let Drew close it out. And my grandma going to be like, why you cut Drew so short? I'm like, Grandma, I gotta be at work. I gotta wake up at 5:30. All right, Andrew Hager, how are you? Thank you so Matic for the dono. I appreciate you. And that was a great question. What's up, Andrew? How you been, man?
I've been hanging in there, Henry. How about you?
I'm all right, man. What do you think about all this that's going on with Brent getting harassed at Rangerstop about secretly recording people even though he wasn't?
Well, I didn't catch the full story, but for what it's worth, I really am sorry that that you had to go through all that, Brent. My heart goes out to you.
Okay. All right. What do you think about me getting banned? Did your heart go out to me, Andrew? Because I got banned.
Absolutely.
It was wrong, man. Did you watch the video of me getting banned? What'd you think of it? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think you got snubbed, man. I mean, you got.
I know.
I don't know what word to describe it, man, but to put it in the words of Arthur Fonzarelli, what you went through was it was bullshit. Thank you. And here's your Thursday. Try the pulled pork. It's vegan.
Are you a comedian? Like, do you practice this by any chance, or?
Well, I'm not a professional comedian. I just go along with whatever works, you know.
Oh, okay. All right. So you don't host anything. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. What about Johnny Yong Bosch leaving the order? Any thoughts on that?
Major props to you, Johnny. You did the right thing.
Okay. All right. What do you think about Steve Cardenas not wanting to be asked if he's working with Galactic Productions?
Huh. Actually, I didn't really catch that either, but well, until I have more information on it, I've got no opinion.
Okay. All right. Well, any last words, Andrew? Any last words, my friend?
Well, given everything that's been going on, the good and the bad in the Ranger Nation, I've been thinking that maybe there are some PR actors who are worth giving trust to after all.
Oh.
And yeah, and until then, we don't want anything terrible to happen to you, to any of you guys.
Okay.
We want what's best for you.
All right.
We just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. We want to make sure that we're all handling everything peacefully, and at the end of the day, all we want is good vibes all around.
All right, guys, that was Andrew Hager, and we appreciate you coming up, man. You come up anytime,
That's
Andrew.
Hager, by the way.
Okay, Andrew Hager. Sorry about saying Hager. Hager.
It's okay. I get that a lot.
Andrew Hager. All right, I remember that for next time. All right.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
Peace out.
You have a nice night. All right, guys. My grandmother's favorite grandson is about to come up. It is now. Look. This is what happens, right? So, like, imagine we related, right? Me and Drew related, and my grandmother really liked Drew. She liked him more than me. And she's like, well, I need you guys to do this. And I'm like, well, Grandma, I was waiting for 3 hours and 40 minutes for Drew. And I only wanted to do a 3-hour and 30-minute stream. And she's like, well, Drew coming up. You got to let him talk. You got to let him talk. I'll be like, Grandma, but it's been so. She's like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You better bring up Drew. I'm like, all right. Let me bring up my grandmother's favorite grandson. Drew is in the building. Everybody give it up for Drew. How are you?
I'm hanging in there, man.
How is this week's fight with the Grim Reaper? Has he been going easy on you, or he left you alone this week?
Spine surgery.
Oh my God.
Thursday.
All right, y'all. Spine surgery Thursday. What's the recovery like for it?
It's not gonna be bad. A couple days.
Okay, so if we don't hear from you next week, we know to reach out.
Yeah, you could totally reach out, Henry. You could call anytime, man. You know.
And Laura calls you, if I'm not mistaken. Laura, she's
yes,
like,
she does.
I'm gonna call Drew.
I love talking with her. She's fantastic, man.
All right, so.
Like her.
Let's get into it, because as typical Drew flavor, he comes in. I saw it all.
They just came out.
What hoodie?
The hoodie
that you just held up. This one just came.
This is the Super X Green Ranger hoodie everybody's been waiting for. They just released them.
Who released them?
Super X.
Oh man.
So they make workout gear. So they have like Spider-Man, they have different ones, but they're really custom made, nice, breathable workout hoodies. And they made Green and White Ranger, actually, even the pants and everything. So
I see. I'm on the website right now.
Yeah,
I'll show you guys.
I went in and grabbed the Green Ranger when I could.
They offer me 15% off. They're like, hey, you want this? You want that?
They sell out quick too, and they only do like 1 or 2 custom orders, and then that's it. That's all you get. They don't do them anymore.
All right, this is not paid promo. This is just for posterity. So yeah, White Goku said, let him cook.
Let him cook.
He was like, let him cook, chat. We summon him. You both rock, man. Drew rocks, man. This is Drew channel. I just keep it warm until he get ready.
No.
Until he ready to cook, I keep it warm.
I'm not special.
All right, so let's go through everything that was uncovered today. What do you think about me getting banned?
Okay, I saw that when you first brought it up, man. And let me tell you something, man. They may not like what you have to say, but they don't have a right to ban you. You're not going to do anything to anybody. They make it sound like you're like that one overweight gentleman that tried to shoot up JDF or something like that. Like, no, that's not what's going on, but that's how they're dealing with you, you know. But they should allow you to come down there and speak your piece, you know.
Well,
they should.
I would never have any conversations with them. There's no conversation to have.
Right.
I don't think they want to have conversations with me, because it has to be a two-way streak or whatever, right? And Austin
Right.
St. John has already made it clear he does not want to talk to me at all. He said we got bad blood. I'm like, how? I never said you did anything, to me that hurt my feelings or anything. But
He doesn't know how to take it. That's Austin's problem. He doesn't know how to take it. He can be rude to 12-year-old kids and do all these different things, but once this comes out and he has to deal with the situation, now he's like, no, I've got bad blood, no, this and that, and he can't come. And so he doesn't want to deal with it. Austin knows better, Well, let me take that back. He doesn't know better. That's why he's sitting in the situation he's in. So if he had known better and acted better, he would have not done what had happened, and in many ways, So you have to think about it. It's like, yeah, in many ways, he wouldn't have said the comments that he did, and he wouldn't have done the actions that he did, but he did. So he has to deal with it. He can't sit here and go back and make up stories or do this, or I don't know. He's got to deal with the truth at hand. And that's just what it is. And I'm not, here, everybody's like, well, you're saying negative things. Like, no, I'm just telling the truth. The truth is, did he do it? Yeah. Did he say it? Yeah. Then he has to deal with it. And that's what it's got to be. There's no other way around that. It will come out today, tomorrow, or in the future when you might not expect it. So be careful with what you do and how you treat people and how you go about things.
Okay.
And you won't have that problem.
What do you think about him taking pictures with Sky Dolezal and her saying he's an amazing man? The amazing man saved me.
I don't know what to really think about that one because it's very odd. Like,
he was whispering something in her ear right here.
Like, is he trying to make amends with her? Is he trying to, like, are they just taking pictures? I don't know. I'll say this. I hope, and this is a stretch, but I hope that Austin is trying to make peace with her on the right terms, if that's the case, but if that's not the case, that's a little different. It's a little strange.
I know why she put the goddamn headband on.
That's an Andretti headband.
The lace front, the lace front start probably lifting, and so this is like day one. Then she get that shit sweated out, and then headband. Okay, all right. Here's the headband one right here. All right, so okay, all right. Anyway, no issues with her taking pictures.
I personally, it doesn't sit well with me because Austin never had the strength to make it right with Jason face to face. And I think that's awful. And even after that, he never came out in public and said, listen, I'm trying to make things right. We got the half weird apology, and he's never said anything since then. JDF's been gone a little bit now, and still to this day, he's never made a public announcement on trying to make things right. So until he makes it right to cover everything and means it, it's going to be a little weird for me to see, Austin doing things like that, and again, I hope if at the most, I should say at the least, if he's going to make it right with one of the daughters or both or whatever, that's great. But be sincere, be real, be legitimate.
That's a truthful statement.
Don't trick people. Don't do that. If you're going to do it, go do it for real. Don't trick people, man. That's not right.
Yeah, I agree with you that. And some people caught my joke because this picture right here that you're seeing is day 2. This is day 2. The edges likely lift on the lace fronts. This is day 1.5. Okay. And this is day 1. And if you follow the pictures, they may tell a story. What story that they tell you may be different. Laying the Mac down, you know what I'm saying? You never know. And then the day after, what happens at the con stays at the cons. But let's keep it moving. What did you think?
Be nice, Henry.
About what did you think about Karen Ashley's BFF?
Okay. So
the leader.
Okay. Sounds like she wants to be famous and run things. That's what it sounds like to me. I'll just be honest with you. Sounds like she wants to be famous and run things, and she doesn't know how to control herself correctly. I would say, listen, young lady, you got to know how to hold them and when to fold them.
Ooh,
you got to know when to walk away if you're going to play cards with the gambler. Okay? Just like Kenny Rogers said, right? And that song's true. Yeah,
know when to fold 'em.
You got to know. And were you a Power Ranger? No, well, you might kind of want to step back then and not make it look like you want to upstage everybody there because you want to feel important, and that's not right, and Karen, maybe she might not think too much of it because it's her friend, but honestly, Karen, that's a little disrespectful to you, you brought your friend here. This is the Power Ranger event. So just make sure, that who you bring with you is going to, handle themselves correctly. It's kind of like having that crazy cousin, you don't want to bring anywhere.
What if
it's like, don't
Karen is on board with how she was conducting herself?
That would be very sad. And I mean that respectfully, no disrespect, Karen, but, that would be sad if you brought them there and you're with whatever program they're bringing. That's not cool. You want to bring people that make you look good, that you could trust, to handle themselves well, that could take correction if those things happen, kind of reevaluate the situation and move forward doing better. If you can't do that, I would not advise to bring somebody like that around.
Some people said they won't come back if that's who's running the show.
Oh, yeah. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like you're going to lose out on people coming to your shows and signings and different things if you have her there. And that's really what I'm just saying. I was like, yeah, that's not good. Who wants that?
She's bad for business. But ending song tonight has to be The Gambler by Kenny Rogers.
Oh yeah.
No, it's copyrighted, so I can't play it. Trust me.
Okay.
Trust me. If I could, I would. But thank you, Matt. Two months in the gang, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going through the tabs. What do you think about the whole Ranger After Dark with Austin St. John saying that he wanted to sleep with Twee and he would never want to sleep with Amy Jo because she's stuck up?
Well, here's the thing. We all know that, and that's what I thought. Yeah, he probably liked Twee the most. Gotcha. We all know that he said things about Twee. All right. Amy Jo, I already knew that he and Amy Jo, when you watch them in the show, they don't interact with each other even before Tommy came on the show. They never interacted with each other. I don't even remember talking to each other that much. If you think about it, they're the least around each other. Those two are the least on screen together, doing things together out of everybody. She's with Walter a lot. She's with Twee a lot. She's with David a lot, right? Think about it. She's with them. Episodes geared with two of them, like her and somebody else together. The episode that never happened was her and Austin together working on something together. If they were together, it was usually the group, but never the two of them where you kind of get to see how they interact with each other one-on-one. You never see that. So I don't think she was big on Austin to begin with. And I think Austin could kind of see that, and that just kind of put a bad taste in his mouth. And he never really was close to her because of that. And that's fine, because she obviously saw something there that she didn't like. And were her feelings wrong? No. That's the thing about it. So he didn't have a good relationship with her. And that's cool. Because we all know He's just keeping the seat warm for the real star to show up and and go forward, right? So that's okay. That's okay. And on Twee, let's not forget, JDF was the reason she got picked, she got on the show, and the rest is history. So I mean, you like Twee, you got to give JDF credit because it wouldn't have happened had he not been there.
This is true. Matt Fisher says, pretty sure Amy Jo Johnson would dive into a pterodactyl's volcano before getting with Austin.
Yeah, she always, I mean, she wasn't like blunt about things, like, but she would say things like, yeah, that guy was kind of, yeah, he's kind of a trip, or yeah, he's different.
Yeah, that guy.
She never said he was a nice guy and he was great and it was good working with him. That's never come out.
I think she might be repulsed by Austin St. John. Like,
I think she is too.
Like disgusted by this guy. Because a lot of people, I wouldn't say a lot of people, but she's all but called him a fraud. She's like, he had some very out there stories. That's what she remembers about him.
Yeah.
From the interview. All right, moving right along. We talked about me getting banned. What do you think about all the insider information that I had from getting banned? Like,
I think it's pretty cool that, like, you know, people let you know what's going on, and you kind of had the secret agent thing kind of going through to let you know what was going on and how things were running and everything like that. And I did hear from somebody there that they said, yeah, they definitely did ban you.
I know it was a couple people. Yeah. Like, it was some people whose messages I didn't show. That's like, yeah, man, you banned. It was like, sorry. I was like, oh man, it's cool, man. I never planned on going, but I did think it was interesting. There go Karen Ashley's friend again. Damn, I got 6 messages. I don't know what they are. But anywho, let's keep it going because we're almost through the thing. I know my grandma like, he was only up there for 15 minutes. That's what she gonna say.
Sorry, Grandma, how's it going?
What do you think about the order and Johnny Young Bosch leaving? And we can play the video too of JDF Samby. So what
play it.
All right, in short. Johnny Young Bosch was doing everything, and here is the video of JDF talking about it per se.
Oh man, I talked long to Johnny Bosch. I can't believe all that. Karen texted everybody and said he lied, and he's like hurt because he didn't lie. He put his own money. He didn't sleep. He did his own shit, and she got mad because Johnny's name was on the production sheet for him and David Wall, and she's like, "That's my name," and he's like, "Okay, I'm done." So all that for like a control issue. It was just more like a control thing. I told you that's the way they are. It's all control and making big deals over stupid stuff. And even he said he's embarrassed. And he's like, I don't want to fucking work with that guy.
All right, there I go right there. What do you think of the whole audio of Karen being mad at Johnny Young Bosch?
Okay, here's what I'm going to say. Jason always said this stuff about how everybody was, and yet he still tried to help everybody, tried to change things so people could do better and not be that way, right? They never listened. They continued to be the people that they were, and they did messed up things like this. And he always said that. Johnny Bosch, super cool. And he really tried, I could tell he really tried to help Karen. Anybody that's seen Johnny Bosch do fight choreography, he is amazing. Okay, as a martial artist myself, he does Shaolin Kung Fu, and he is really good. Not just okay, he could do his thing. No, this guy is exceptionally good. All right, and if he's working on your project, he's putting the best stuff in there when it comes to stunts in martial arts. He's really going to be your guy. And if he's really taking that on, putting his own money, doing stuff for free, making things happen, and all you got to do is complain to him all day and make problems for him when he's hooking it up. And your success of your film depends if the stunts and martial arts and as well as the weapons work looks good. Then what are you complaining about? Because people could hand you the reins and say, okay, you go ahead and you do that.
Right.
and see how that works.
She
for you.
couldn't. I don't think any of them could. I don't think any of them had the experience to do what Johnny Young Bosch was doing.
Johnny knew, and he knows how to do things. I've seen his fight choreography, and it's amazing. And so he knew exactly what to do. And how dare anybody, I mean this respectfully, but how dare anybody disrespect Johnny like that? Because I know how hard Johnny works. I know how busy he is. I know what he's had to do to get where he's at, right? And for someone to take his good nature and do you a solid and help you out and give you the best work that you can get, and then you want to kind of undercut him like that, like, that's not cool. Like, not in any way. We got to do better with this, guys. Like, this is not good at all. And again, JDF put that out there, that these guys are not going to do these things, and they're not going to be grateful for these things because he knows better than anybody else. He worked with all these guys. And, you know, like he would tell Steve, listen, don't show up to set late. Okay? Go here. Don't go there. Do this. Don't go that, right?
Yeah,
and he was helping him out. What does Steve do? Whatever he wanted to do, right? So, and he warned even his own brother. He told Eric, don't do this. Don't do that. Life. Definitely don't do this.
Yeah.
Keep it right here, right?
He told him not to ask for more money. He was like, don't do that, man. Don't ask for more money.
Eric didn't listen, right? And it cost him. And that's his own brother. He couldn't even save his own brother from the wrath of Saban Entertainment, right? So that's what he was telling everybody. I can't even save my own brother from the wrath of this entertainment business. So I can't stop what they do to you, but I do know what you can do to keep them off of you and to make you somewhat successful. So here's the formula. And everybody went like this, right? So, okay, Johnny actually listened. Johnny came back on the show how many times? Yeah. A lot. How many times did they focus in directly on his character, Adam? A lot. Okay, because he listened and he formed those good things that he needed to, which helped him get the voiceover career, right?
Oh yeah, he is highly decorated as a voiceover actor.
And that all came from keeping himself a certain way, like JDF told him, right? So let's get back to this. If all of them, Austin included, Karen, everybody, had listened to what JDF was telling them, how much better would their careers be?
You know what? That's a great question. And it's something we would never, ever know. Because look at where they at now. Harassing Brent at cons, scared that he's recording them.
Yeah.
Shameful.
See, that's the thing about it. And Brent, I'm sorry you're going through it. I know you and I are like Wolverine and Sabretooth, like Green Goblin and Spider-Man for sure. But like Spider-Man, I can have a heart for you. I'm sorry you went through it, but I do have to ask how you feel about JDF now, because JDF would have taken care of you, right?
JDF is not his most hated Ranger anymore.
See, he had to learn, like, okay.
JDF might be number 4 on the list now.
I think he's going to move up because JDF wouldn't allowed you to be treated like that.
And this is right. Michelle hit it on the head. Vote with your wallets at con, folks. Vote with your wallets. I love that. Love that. Follow that. Michelle is on point.
Yeah, I agree.
Great comment, Michelle. Great comment.
I agree, because they say the Captain Plan used to say the power is yours, the wallets. The power is ours. It is. So if we don't like something, we do have a lot more power in it than what we think. It's about what we want to do as a group. Like, do we want to support these things or do we not? Well, we can make a decision.
Yeah.
Or we cannot. What's it going to be? So I believe strongly that make the right decision, guys, like about this. That's what it's really about. Because my thing is, like, personally, if it's not JDF, Johnny, Amy Jo, Yost is kind of leaning as far as Mighty Morphin Cast goes, because of course I love Jason Font and Aaron Cahill. So I'm like, all right, cool. But there's certain Rangers I'm like, do I really want to support and show up? And I give everybody a shot. I'm willing to check out everybody's stuff. When I met Karen, I actually bought a couple of Power Ranger pins from her, you know, just to show her some love, and they were cool. So I was like, hey, I'll get some pins from you, and you know, and do that. I give everybody a shot. So she was very nice to me. She was very respectful. She was cool when I was with her. So I've got no ill will towards her in any way. But I would say, Karen, listen, be careful with what you do with the people you bring around you, you know, because they might mess up things for you. And that's coming from a place of love and respect, you know. So just do that. And I would tell all those guys and girls in the Ranger community, like, be careful who you bring in, because that can literally change how things work for you. And if you guys are really doing this con scene, you know, at a big level, you have to really be observant of that, you know, who you associate. If you're rolling with Zach McGinnis, there's a chance he could mess up some stuff for you because of who he is and what he's done. And that's outside the Power Ranger community, right? Like Star Wars people and different people are saying, you know, problems and issues have arisen because of associating with him. So you have to be in the know of who you're dealing with. Right. And if Galactic Productions isn't doing right, then you really have to start thinking about that. You know, like, is that something I really want to be on? And is that who I really want representing me, knowing that they're like that? Because there comes a time where you have to have the right morals, where morals mean more than money, than title, than power. Having the right morals. Because here's the thing. We all get old one day. And as you get older, those things become more important. When you experience things and get older, things become more important in other ways. And you really have to start thinking, is that really what you want your legacy to be? Is that what your children want? And do you want your children to see you in those ways? You have to start thinking about that. So I would encourage everyone, think about that before you go and make these decisions, because they do make a difference and people do see them. So just be careful with that. You know?
All right, guys. That was Drew Danger. That was a full 20 minutes, Grandma. That was 20 minutes, probably a little bit more.
Check out the shirt
with his Fantastic Four. We had Matt Fisher, who actually dropped a Fantastic Four reference. But look, guys, I got to go to sleep. I got to do this thing tomorrow. I got to design a thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. We appreciate you, Drew, coming up.
Absolutely.
I'm sure. Problem. Hopefully my grandma's Drew fix is satisfied. All right.
Hey, Grandma.
You be easy. All right. All right. That was Drew, everybody. Let me get to the full screen. Whew, what a stream. 4 hours on a work day. I got to go to work and I got to come back. And we got to talk about what happened with Brent at this con. And some people are guessing, but let me get to the donations. Matt Fisher with the Marvel references. Yes. Yeah. Shout out to him. We got some new watchers in the chat. We still got like over 200 people watching, y'all. I kid you not. It's 200 people watching. David Lewis says, I wonder how much of that 140,000 Johnny Yong Bosch was going to get originally, if any. Well, he did say he put his own money up. I'm not sure if he got any of his money out. I could play that again. Let me let's go over here with it where you guys can see. I'll play it real quick.
Oh man, I talked long to Johnny Bosch. I can't believe all that. Karen texted everybody and said he lied, and he's like hurt because he didn't lie. He put his own money. He didn't sleep. He did his own shit, and she got mad because Johnny's name was on the production sheet for him and David Wall. And she's like, that's my name. And he's like, okay, I'm done. So all that for like a control issue. It was just more like a control thing. I told you that's the way they are. It's all control and making big deals over stupid stuff. And even he said he's embarrassed. And he's like, I don't want to fucking work with that guy.
All right, there you have it. Jesus, I can't believe we have 200 people watching right now between the clips and the main channel. I literally thought it was like a joke or something. So I went to the page where I can see, and currently 128 people in the clips channel. That's a lot of Ninja watchers. Karen Ashley, Christy, say what's up. Just put a 1 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in chat. All right, as soon as I called him out, it dropped to 112. And I see somebody is trolling hard on the on the clips channel, on the Twitch channel. But tonight was a great stream, guys. I think tomorrow is gonna be a little different. You're gonna get to listen to 1 recording, maybe 2 recordings, and then we're gonna have Brent testify. I hate to say testify, but talk about his experience. Hopefully he's not at Starbucks or anything crazy like that. But everything is planned out, and I think it's gonna be a good stream. And then I really got to get back to Twitch drama. I know we might have to take a little break from Power Rangers. I've been blessed. I've been doing a lot of Power Ranger streams. I kid you not. A lot of Power Ranger streams. I gotta do a Twitch stream. I think we may have some new XQC court docs coming up this week. You got Dr. Disrespect. I need to get back to editing. I got to get my editor the timestamps for tonight so he could chop that up. And then I got to make a thumbnail before I crash out. And I got to respond to my lawyer too. So if you've been following my court case, my daughter confessed this weekend that she lied on grandpa. I know. Just randomly went to go see Inside Out 2. She started lying in the car that we were home. I said, baby, you can't be lying because people believe you. She said, my mom believed my 3 lies. And then she started going over a lie about somebody being in the hospital that her mom believed. And then she talked about how she lied on grandpa hitting her on her vagina. So that's, I guess, good news, but that's not going to stop her mother from moving forward with, all the allegations and accusations and all that shit that she has put in motion. And in fact, she'll probably try to convince our daughter that she's lying or something because she wants it to be real, probably so bad. But yeah, it was random because this happened in February. That my daughter said it, and now we are like 4 months later. 4 months later, as I'm literally about to go to court to keep her grandfather in her life, that she has confessed. And I got the confession. I recorded that shit because it just so happened to be like before we got home, which is crazy. Yeah. She just a bitter bitch. That's all. She's just bitter. That's all. She's bitter. She got money and she bitter, and then she just want more money. It's like her ambition lies in trying to insert herself in my life and using our daughter to do it. But maybe it'll come to an end one day, someday. Who the hell knows? Yes, if you don't know, I cashed her out like $50,000 3 months ago. Cash, tax free. Cut the check, leave me alone. And then the allegation came up. Or the allegation came up in between time, but it was like nothing. It was like, okay, scientifically nothing was there, and then she just brought it back in family court as opposed to the court of law who dismissed it, as opposed to children's services who was like, this is nothing. And now I got like a guardian ad litem that's probably about to come to my house and be like, are you a good dad? So that's where I'm at with my life. So, but tomorrow, Ranger stream, we're gonna be talking who violated Brent. Okay, who violated Brent tomorrow? Worse than Karen Ashley. So that kind of like eliminates people. It's not JDF because obviously he's not here. It's not Tweet because he's obviously not here. Some people have guessed it right. I have not confirmed it, but we got originally 50 minutes of audio, but it's going to be cut down to 22, and then we can listen. Then we'll have Brent say his piece. But it's crazy out here. But any last questions before we crash out? Any last questions? Now, ask now or forever hold your peace until at least tomorrow. At least tomorrow. Okay, at least tomorrow. Brent, what's your favorite sandwich? I mean, Brent just having these bad experiences, right? Henry, when you making the divorce channel, I already made it. I just haven't uploaded videos on it. Like the goal is for my editor to kind of be like the Destiny situation where my editor just gets ad revenue and I don't have to tell him timestamps and I don't have to tell him what to do, and he just clips it because he's motivated to do it because he's getting a piece of their ad revenue. And the Clips channel is starting to make a little bit of revenue with these Power Ranger clips. So if you ever see like a Power Ranger clip with maybe like 4,000 to 5,000, that's going to be close to a net positive for me for what I pay him per video. But realistically, in order to pay him an ad revenue, I probably need like double to triple that. So like 12,000 views per video. And then then I can upload way more content. Because sometimes I edit too. Will Francis be on tomorrow? I don't know, man. She just got back. Is it still worth the okay to meet Power Ranger actors at cons or comic book stores? That's for you to decide. I never tell people. Did you ever think a million years you would wind up where you started out? No, man. I started out covering movies on YouTube. Maybe if I get enough prep time, I'll play you my first YouTube video. It was horrendous. And then I can play you like my last fully edited YouTube video. So you can kind of see the growth of my editing. But editing takes so much time when you go back from Premiere and After Effects and you keyframing and Easy Ease, and that could be cumbersome or whatever. Will I do a Power Ranger Morphicon review? Because my experience there was one of many. I mean, if you got an experience and you got proof, I'm always up for it. But I'm probably going to get banned from Power Morphicon. Or maybe not. They probably like, no, we're not going to announce that shit. But, you know, the Resilient Army is everywhere. So if they announce it just to the people, then chances are I'll probably know. All right. Andrew Hager wanted to ask Francis something. It's going to be a live stream. It'll be a live stream, April. Live stream. I know, right? I'll be up in 5 hours. And I'll work for 8. And then I'll come back and I'll be streaming. And I have my daughter the next 2 days. Oh, I got to read this thing before I go to bed that my lawyer sent me. He sent it pretty late too. So he sent it at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. he sent it. And I have to do it tomorrow. So I got to review what he sent me tonight and put that in there. So, all right. Well, with that being said, shout out to all 200 people who are watching. God damn. Power Ranger streams is getting crazy out here. Huh? We getting popular. Or maybe it's just because we're coming off the end of Rangerstop Atlanta. Some people probably on their way home. Probably still at the hotel counting their money, breaking down their shit. I know Christy Ass is watching. I know Karen Ashley, Nakia, you know, all the people who say I ain't nobody and all that good stuff. I know they all watch. And you'll be naive to think they don't. But with that being said, thank you for all that you do. No, thank you. Thank the community. Thank the Resilient Army, because without y'all, there's no me. Without the people building the community, without the people on Discord, without the people who watch the videos, there is no me. So I thank you sincerely for your viewership, for the people who donated, for Dust, for David Lewis, for Matt Fisher, for Laura, for everyone who sent me a penny. I do appreciate you. It all goes to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, because a child is a horrible thing to alienate. And that's just what it is, man. I really am like beside myself with this whole court stuff. It's very distracting. I'll be honest. It's very distracting takes away my brain power. I got some dude who telling me to go along, to get along, and just do what my ex-wife say. Is actually gonna be ruling. I gotta see if we can probably get this guy off the case. But we're a little late in the game. I didn't know about his opinion until now, and I got like court on the 11th and court in August. So a trial on the 11th, and that's it. With that being said, oh, what song y'all want to hear to go out? What song? What advice would I give newlyweds? Hopefully you got a prenup. If not, get a postnup. Boop. What song y'all want to go out? Put it in the comment section. Put it in the comment section so I know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Put it in the comment section so I know it's real. What song you guys want to go out on? It's crazy out here, the amount of people that watch the friggity stream. Like, it's ASJ song. ASJ. We could do ASJ. If y'all really want the ASJ song, damn, y'all want the ASJ song? Oh man, they like ASJ Ninja. ASJ. All right. ASJ. ASJ it is, man. We got 100 people on the Clips channel. That's wild. You guys could type in the Clips channel, you know, like, hello, Ninja Watchers. Like, here's the thing, right? If it's 100 people on the Clips channel and we only got like 3 people texting, then you know that's where they all at. Crazy. Hey, but I appreciate the hate watch. The hate watch does generate a little bit of revenue for your boy, but ASJ song. So let's go over here. Austin St. John theme song. Shout out to TJ for making all these hit records. I love how it just pops up. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. I would just start playing. I'm like, that ain't it. Austin St. John. Oh man. This is a banger, no lie though. No lie. Banger. Certified banger. All right, guys. Like the stream on the way out, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way,